Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How we doing? What's up, guys? What's up? Andres, leave me alone. It's too early for that nonsense. Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Brian. Brian being the GOAT. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your dono, Brian. I really appreciate you, buddy. I really appreciate you. You're the bestest. You are the bestest. All right, one second. I got to upgrade this then. I got to update this. Coming in clutch. Thank you so much, my friend. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing today? I hope y'all are excited. I'm excited and also nervous. Also nervous. I've heard many things about how difficult this campaign is. So I'm probably going to need some help because y'all know I'm just so good at making terrible decisions and hurting myself in the long run. I'm going with Malachi McKyson. I'm really excited to try this out. I want to have a full-on crazy artillery and air force and all sorts of craziness, so let's do this. Tuesday I'm going to try and get Elden Ring Night Ring so we can play some. Hell yeah! Let's do it. You just let me know. Air Force units are expensive. So were dragons. But I figured that out. I'll figure it out, hopefully. So I do have to be honest with you guys. I do have to be a little bit honest. Fully honest, fully transparent. I did actually try out this campaign a little bit earlier today. Work was dead, so don't tell my boss. I did try out a little bit. I only got a couple turns in, just trying to get my feet wet, get a feel for it, kind of understand the mechanics, so I'm not, you know, building money buildings on turn 97. And the goddamn rats attacked me by like turn 4 or 5, and they already had like 5 full armies. It was insane. I was just like, okay, I have to murder all of you as quickly as possible. You did a beta test. Exactly. I did a beta test.
From the earliest age of the Engineers Guild, the Dawi have forged machines of war. Wonders.
Welcome in, Shadow Singer.
And
Apache helicopters. Those things.
Trusted plans.
That's what I wanted.
Down through generations. Yet there are those who defy tradition.
Plus those. Murder blimps. Zeppelins.
Cast out from the guild for his outlandish ideas, Malachi McKyson now seeks to regain his honor. His Slayer oath to be fulfilled through iron, grit, and glory.
Let's do this. Let's do this. You can't take all the credit, Brand. I was, as soon as I saw that they could have some of those gyrocopters and bombers and the blimps and stuff, as soon as I saw those, that instantly piqued my interest. So dwarfs were already high on my list. When I ended up doing the poll on Discord to see what my next faction would be after the Skaven, I was secretly hoping the dwarfs would win, but the Dark Elves won. So I was like, alright, I let them decide one time, now I'm going to decide for the next campaign. So maybe after this campaign, hopefully we have even more people joining us consistently and are interested in the playthroughs. I could do another poll, and you guys could decide the next faction. A battle barge, yes. Nah, they ain't near the strongest, though they are definitely strong. I'm taking all the credit. Only 5%. That's fair. 5%'s fair.
Malachi McKyson.
Alright. That's just the beginning battle. That don't matter. Super easy. We moving on. Alright. So I have to destroy this and the Skaven as soon as possible. I mean, okay, I might have been around like stage 6 or turn 6 or 7. But I had like just fully gotten like a full stack of units in one army, and I had a lord with a couple, like 3 or 4 units by the time they already had like multiple full stacks, and it was just absolutely ridiculous. What's up, Galang? How are you? Welcome in. They're the strong. Let's see. Hold on. Back up. Okay, late game dwarves can have 100 0 upkeep armies with plus 5,000% gold income faction wide on every building. That is pretty fucking insane. They're the strongest late game if you capture the Age of Reckoning things and turn it off. Well, goddamn. I guess late game, but that's with Billion Deeps. Reichland is definitely stronger. Oh boy. We already got an argument brewing. We'll also do that.
Slayer.
Slayer. And he also starts with 2 heroes, which is pretty cool. That's exciting. Apparently, Felix and Gotrek have like their own book series. So that's pretty neat. I did not know that. Alright. Armor 120. We need someone tanky. We'll do that.
Let us begin. For the wisdom of the layer. Let us begin.
We can do global. I don't want to go too crazy and get too expensive, but I do want to try to get some decently strong units to take out the Skaven ASAP. The problem is we are surrounded by enemies, and a lot of them are dangerous. There's Norska all over here. We got Korn right here. Somewhere up here is Archeon, which is just terrifying. We got Norska over here. We got Skaven down here. We got, I don't even remember if he's Slanesh or whatever he is, but this guy over here. We got Rasputin down here. It's just surrounded by non-stop enemies. It's not a good time. So we have to, like, from the jump, get the ground frickin', like, hit the ground running and try to somehow develop ourselves to be able to fight a war on, like, basically 3 or 4 fronts. How long does it take you to build your first deep? I usually do it by around turn 30. So it's only turn 90 when that happens for me. How did the Dark Elf live stream end? By the way, welcome in, Zorks. It ended with me incredibly tired. I didn't end it till like 3 o'clock in the morning. But we were able to take out the final High Elf faction and get a military alliance with the Slanesh in order to own the last province, and we were able to move on. So we were able to get it done. What up, EFT? How you doing? Welcome in. Skooma Addict. Oh boy. It ended with him killing Emmerich and befriending Slanesh. Yes. Rasputin shouldn't be an enemy, and Skaven shouldn't attack you that early. They did. They did, and it was bad times. It was bad times. Empire owns at least half the world by turn 90. With enough money, it doesn't matter, and can pump heroes out at level 50 and assassinate heroes with 95% chance, and their roster completely counters dwarves. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have We have some solid arguments back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. From what I've seen, I don't know if anything can touch a Thunderbarch Doomstack. Just say it. A Malachi Thunderbarch Doomstack can have like 70% missile resistance. And they also have self-healing when they hit 50%. So just throwing that out there.
Engineer!
Engineer! Alright.
Let's give them something!
You know what? We're gonna have a little fun with this one. Let's start off with a bang. Rasputin shouldn't be an enemy. Yeah, about that. He didn't like me too terribly much. I was trying to get Katerin and Boris on my side, like ASAP. I started trading with them rather quickly. And apparently he wasn't a fan of that. He didn't outright declare war on me, but his feelings towards me were rapidly depreciating. So it wasn't going terribly well. So I was thinking it was just a matter of time. Which is no bueno. No bueno indeed.
Slayers! Axes out, lads!
Axes out, lads!
Ordnance ready!
Oi.
Slayers! Caragul!
There. Okay, right. Malachi, we could grab you. Put you right there. Alright. We'll see if they're smart enough to go through the forest. If not, they're gonna have a bad time. We'll see. Thunderbarge Doomstack does nothing to Empire Engineer Doomstack. Plus, Luminarch's Butcher Barges and Metal Mages with Final Transmutation. Sure, Thunderbarges are strong, but not unkillable. Well, I never said they were unkillable. I just said they were pretty fucking deadly. I don't know what Empire Engineers do, or what Luminarchs do. I'm not familiar with either of those.
Gyrocopter! Flow!
Looks like they are going to use the forest. That's a little annoying. A little annoying indeed. Will it really matter? Probably not. Gyrocopter! Do your things! Do your things! Alright, and no. I missed the click. I am so great at this game. I am so great at this game! I was trying to drop the bombs. I was trying not to use pause. It didn't work out too well for me. And I just completely outright missed the click. So that's cool. That's cool. Good stuff. I can just imagine all of those guys with flamethrowers just burning you to pieces. That's just gotta be tough. These things are slow. Oh my goodness, they're slow. Which works out for me. Works out wonderfully for me. Because I could just chill. Now, eventually they will get within range for us to... Here, let's turn you a little bit. A little bit. Alright, just a second. We'll be able to drop some bombs. I wish they were a little bit more bunched up, but beggars can't be choosers. They're beating up that one unit. Just keep focusing on them, might as well. You know, you guys could just like turn around. There you go. There you go. Good job. Good job.
Steady! I'm there! Gyrocopter!
Boy, once I get like 10 of these bitches, we're gonna be doing alright. Remember what I said yesterday? Malachi can hire a lord wherever he goes. Yeah, you're right. What's up, Marlin Man Gaming? Welcome back. Luminarch is a specialist arty that does almost 2k damage per shot, but has like 10 shots and needs direct line of sight. That is a lot of fucking damage. Engineers have crazy speed on their mounts and can get over 3k missile strength. Ability to hire a lord anywhere equals summonable bait for ambushes. True, true. Alright.
Yes!
He's actually doing pretty good what he's doing right now.
Take to the air!
I think we'll put you right there.
Flange fast! I command the spirit of Grungi!
The spirit of Grugni! Yes! So I don't really know exactly how this thing works. This is my first time summoning it, actually. I guess I just fly it around and blow shit up like how you would a normal airship, I guess. Let's see, it's got some abilities. Thunderburner. Speed plus 150%, turn speed minus 70%. Okay. And then Spear of Grungni causes armor-piercing damage good against large combatants. That's like a single target damage thing, huh? I guess go after you. I think that'll work. Granted, we about got it. We about got it done.
Gyrocopter! Gosh! Move now!
There we go.
Stop us!
And boom.
Yes, Lord!
Oh, yeah. Wow, that was... Yep.
Yes! Strike out!
Strike out! Good battle. Good battle. Let's go. Keep Felix close to the other characters because he heals them in a radius. Oh, that's good to know. I did not realize that. I thought he was kind of like a frontline, kind of like tankier kind of character. But that is good to know about the healing. I do like that. I do like that indeed. God, you are one horribly disgusting creature. Okay, so as I said, we're going to try to do our best to destroy the Skaven as quickly as possible.
Sure, these good folk are happy to donate. Malachi McKyson.
We actually just need to go
Get going.
normal stance.
Only the toughest Dowie.
What would you guys recommend out of these three? Dwarf Warriors, great weapons. Miners, Blasting Charge, and Dwarf Warriors. I would assume you want to go for like the tankiest option to just try to protect your back line. You don't really need a whole lot of melee damage when you have thunderers and a cannon, and especially once you get multiple like gyrocopters and bombers and stuff, you'd really just want to kind of have a really strong front line. Regular warriors. Okay. Normal warriors and maybe 2 blasting charges. Okay. Great weapons are a scam. Heard. Heard that. Alright. You. We need you to. Just gotta have to go as fast as we can. Boom. We can send him over here to occupy that next turn.
What?
What? What indeed? I like your beard. I like your beard a lot. Go.
Greatest inventor.
By the way, welcome in Angel. Welcome in Joseph. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? By the way, are you going to go and do the High Elf battle quest or the Chaos Dwarves battle quest? I plan on doing all of the quests for him. I want to do all of his adventures and everything. But don't I have to be like stronger and quite a few turns in before I can like do those? All right, we need some defense.
Innovator. What?
Alright, technology. I wonder which technology I'll choose. Alright. I wonder if we get like right on the edge, can we underway to like right here? That'll save us a couple turns of movement. That'd be nice. Great weapon is a specialist unit. You don't need early game. In my spend more of a multiplayer unit. When you need AP infantry, you will have unlocked better than great weapon warriors. The question is, what would you choose first? Because it's a hard choice. That I don't know.
All right.
Do not know. I choose beer. That's what I choose. Or do I save the growth? Go for that. You need 2 populations. That'll make me. Does this give me? I mean, it helps with the upkeep and recruitment cost, and stuff for trading. But I think if we get to tier 2, get Slayer options, Slayer pirates. And Slayers, and then what's the bonus for this? Airship crew recruitment capacity +1, airship crew growth +10, hero recruitment. We can get a Dragon Slayer hero, army ability, Spirit of Grungi. Army ability. So we can have 2 Spirit of Grungnis? Is that how that works? Welcome back, Prospero Gaming. How are you? Great weapons have more damage and melee attack, but when you're fighting low armor units, it isn't needed, and against Skaven, you miss the shield a lot. Gotcha. Playing the Dowie already. Damn. I'm gonna try it. Let's just get with the let's just do the upkeep and recruitment cost savings. Okay. The army ability is the thing that allows you to summon it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm already able to summon it, so.
My first airship was their success. Undestructible, I called it.
Jesus.
Slayer! I've got a great
Malachi
idea
is super
for-
fun with those air units. Imagine having a B-2 bomber out in a fantasy game. Right? So close and yet so far. It doesn't quite make it.
My axe
Still
thirsts
have one
for
more
war.
turn before they're done. Alright, here's the question.
Legs? No, that's engineer.
With my army now, it's only a half stack.
The bomb.
Would I be able to take out
Or 5 if you can see.
this plus a possible hero somewhere around here? Or should I go kind of the long way around, take that down,
Aye,
and then try to attack it here?
that was sure
I want to get to that as quickly as possible. I must destroy all Skaven. They are, fucking, I hate to say it, but they are a huge threat that close to my province. Generally avoid recruiting regular miners unless it's an extreme emergency. Gotrek and Felix still here? Yep. Blasting charges are the exact same unit, but with explosives. Those blasting charges seem like they did pretty decent damage, but there was like no ammunition to them. Thank you so much, Major. I appreciate you, buddy. Couldn't have done it without your knowledge, man. Your knowledge and your support. You're the GOAT. Did you walk your dinner yet? No, Ryzaka, I have not walked my dinner yet.
One day. Until then,
Dolly Iron Sworn also have a ranged attack. Is it blasting charges? Yeah. I think so. Wild how well an active chat is too, man. Keep it up. You're doing so good. Thank you, Major. Thanes have a skill which increase blasting charges ammo. Oh, interesting. That's good to know.
What?
Do it yourself. I might have showed you a trick or two, but you're making it your own.
Just make it
Yes,
better.
sir. Yes, sir. Alright.
Who even travels by foot these days?
That's a good question. Alright.
Make a giant hero. Could the axes scale up? Where did Max go? Could have done with his dwarves. Invention? Only thing that's kept dwarves alive. Ready.
Next turn, he'll have an army, and we can. He can basically just follow the path and take those out.
Felix owes me for saving his ass.
So pat yourself on the back, brother. You're doing great. Keep it up. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, man. We're moving in the right direction, buddy. Slowly but surely, we're heading there. Also, any engineer hero can increase ammo for the entire army. You can also give them more ammo with the engineer's knapsack. Good call.
Aye, my first airship was their success. Undestructible.
He doesn't quite have the movement,
Got then.
unfortunately.
All right. The bomb. You count to 4 heartbeats, or 5 if you get excited.
Allying with Kislev would secure one side. When I played Katarine, it was Malachi who went and regularly destroyed Archeon's armies. Oh boy. He might just not have seen the chat, Razak. It happens, man. Yeah. I do need to get that Kislev started.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
God, that accent is sexy.
My people are great.
Okay. I wanted to... Her and Boris Ursus as well. I need to
Say the word,
be friends with him.
and the pulse shall be mobilized.
Try to help keep him alive.
Glorious.
I got you, SG. Well, you know you can add yourself. You just needed me to be there as well. That's true, Ryzaki. He is really, really good at those Dragon Ball Z what-ifs. Speaking of which, everybody watching right now, if you guys like Dragon Ball Z at all, you should definitely check out Major Dragon's channel. He puts out great Dragon Ball Z what-if content. He actually does polls on a pretty regular basis where you guys can vote on which what-if idea he will do for his next video. So if you have a really good idea and a bunch of people vote on it, you might be able to get to see him do it for you. So go check him out. Click the weight machine button when there's some points on your favor. They give you money to accept. Yeah, I didn't think of... Yeah, I didn't think about that. The scales. Throughout's already got 14 out of 20.
Endless hunger.
Can I afford to waste the time to try to take this? Or should I just try to blitz over here and try to take out
Just make it better.
Throt and Hell Pit ASAP?
Onward. Make a giant hue. With the axes.
Hold on one second, SG. 1 second. Discord's being stupid again. Voice video. Alright, let's try this. Testing. Nope, I did them backwards. Damn it. 1 second. Alright, what about now? Testing.
I can hear you.
There we go. For some reason, randomly, Discord just decides to just mess up my input and output audio-wise. I don't know why. It's really frustrating. But welcome in, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, thank you. I'm okay. I'm glad to be here. I'm trying to unload my database into your brain.
And I will probably pick up about 15% of it, but eventually, once you yell at me enough, eventually it will stick.
Okay, so you see the numbers above the settlements
Yes.
and the army, the enemy armies and stuff. Do you know what that means?
Yep, I know all about their grudges, yeah.
Right, good. So you know you've got to like semi-urgently fill up that bar.
Yes.
Yeah, so take every opportunity you can to do that. So when you ask like, oh, should I take this lair of the Troll King? You don't necessarily need to take it, but you should definitely attack it.
Right.
And sack it at least.
Slayer.
And the thing I said about hiring lords wherever he goes, like
Let's get to it.
you should try to like hire a bunch of lords where as you're moving around, because they follow him around, they get experience, and then the dwarf lords are fantastic in battle as well, regardless of like which type of lord they have. Do you have all the types? Do you have like the Slayer one? Which lords can you hire?
No, unfortunately, I don't know why it's not letting me.
It's always good when it's
Go to his airship first to hire lords and heroes. You go to his airship.
Okay, gotcha.
No. Not in the.
I know. You're behind.
Sorry, delay.
I can only do Lord and Demon Slayers.
No runesmith. No rune lord. What the hell? Okay.
Is it another
Well,
extra DLC like the fucking last shit with the Dark Elves?
I gotta check this out.
Oh boy, here we
Um,
go again.
Rune Lord DLC. I didn't even know that needed a DLC. That's crazy.
It is time.
Ain't that some shit?
Oh, you need the King and the Warlord DLC,
Little bit of luck,
according
and a
to
whole lot of black Buddha.
Google.
Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah,
Aye, what?
and it'll probably be that same shit where they're not available until you press enter a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. But yeah, what I was saying was hire a bunch of lords, like up to 3 lords, and have them follow you around. Probably it's a bit risky when you're going after Skaven though, because single lords are super susceptible to ambush, and obviously ambush attacks from the stalk instance that the Skaven have. They deny all your reinforcements, so it's just every time they do it to a single lord, it will just be the lord on their own.
Right.
So, but you do want to do it generally because build up their experience, way higher chance of magic item dropping, and magic items really increase your power.
Okay. Cool. So maybe after I take out Throt, then I can hire some and start that process.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay.
but you can also use one like as a bait thing to make so to get an ambush on Throt, for example.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Greatest inventor.
So does it really matter between Lord and Demon Slayer?
They're different roles, to be honest.
Yeah, Demon Slayer
Until
seems like a
recently,
DPS, but with
the
no
demon,
armor.
the Demon Slayer used to be able to do siege attacks by default, so that used to be worth getting just for that purpose.
Mm-hmm.
But they took that off there, and as it happens, the traits that are coming up on these lords, the regular dwarf lords have got the better traits. Ranger trained and hardy are definitely good traits.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do already have one Lord down here. He's
Summon me if you
Uh,
dare.
he's got what trait? Ancestral Blood. Maybe attack +5, maybe defense +5, and physical resistance 5%.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a pretty good one.
It's me.
That's quite a common dwarf trait. The hardy one is the one you want on the demon slayers, because demon slayers get access to 15% physical resistance in their skill tree.
Oh wow, so 30%
Um,
damage resistance.
Regular physical attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
And then obviously you can stick items on to increase that even more.
True. So then I'll just go with this hardy Lord right now, and then hopefully, you know, later on when I get Demon Slayer, maybe I'll get better traits on him.
Yeah, that guy's going to be super tough. He's got 120 armor and 15% physical resistance. He's going to be very tanky.
He's gonna be a beefcake.
The past is the past.
Okay.
When you unlock the forge, you'll be able to eventually get some really good items. Like they've got an item which gives you perpetual regeneration.
Ooh. I like
It's
that.
called
I'll try not to kill you.
what's it called? It's called an Iron Warden's Tankard. That's an item you definitely want to prioritize, but it is quite expensive. It costs 500 oath gold to just for one.
Gotcha.
A little bit of luck, and
but they've also got other items which can make the characters very tanky and do some cool stuff as well. Like there's an item which gives a radius that increases the weakness to fire to all the enemies in the radius.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can like shoot fire stuff at whatever's in the radius, and then they all melt.
Fuck yeah, I like that. Rune Lord is a DLC for the Thorek. He does their Belgor's main lords. Belgor, Skarsnik, and Queek battle for 8 Carrick 8 Peaks. It's very cool. Should try that DLC. But I believe the Lord is better because it's a strong front line that's sturdy and hard to break. Demon Slayer will never retreat but takes more damage. Yeah, I really just need like a strong front line because I'm going to focus very heavily on artillery and obviously flying units and stuff like that. So I really need to just kind of get the tankiest heroes that I can get. Heroes and lords to just try to hold the enemy in place so my artillery and range can, you know, really put out the damage. That's kind of my thought process. Oh yeah, welcome in, Roscon. How are you? Old Guards tankard and Iron Wardens tankard both do it, and they stack, so in was healing. Oh damn, hell yeah. Tell all that information is going over your head. I'm getting there. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out as I go.
Summon me if you dare. Engineer.
Why did you hire the other army with the three warriors and the 2 miners?
To save the movement and pick up the scraps behind what's his nuts.
Okay, that makes sense.
To war.
I had a little bit of strategy. Might not be the best strategy, but
You could probably just disband the regular miners though now. They've done their job.
well, I still have to come up here and take this one too.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to get to this guy before he had too much going on in here and got too strong too quickly. But it's crazy how many units he already has just in his garrison alone. It's fucking insanity. So I almost need to like find a way to like draw him out of his settlement to try to fight us out in the open where he doesn't have his garrison to reinforce him.
Yeah.
What? Unto glory.
Well, that's why you hire a lord.
If the ambush succeeds.
Yeah. Best way to ensure the ambush succeeds is make sure your main force is a decent amount of distance away from any settlement or enemy army.
Would you consider this decent? Now, granted, here it's only a 40% ambush success chance. So
Yeah, okay. So let's clarify what that means. That means that if you are not detected, then there's a 40% chance that it will be an ambush battle, and a 60% chance that it will just be a regular battle.
Oh, that's good to know. I just thought like that was the base chance for this particular environment.
No. There's another thing which is under the hood, which relates to detection chance.
Mm-hmm.
That is what governs whether or not the ambush, whether there can be an ambush at all. Because like, if you get detected, then there's no chance of an ambush.
Right. Well, I don't know if it's for all Skaven, but I know when I was playing Ikit Claw, like the ambush detection was just incredible. Like I don't think I got ambushed a single time. Maybe once, but I felt like every third turn it was just saying we have detected an ambush by so and so. Like nobody could ambush us.
It's probably unlikely you're going to be able to ambush from there because you're too near to various settlements. It doesn't have to even be enemy settlements. It could be just neutral or allied settlements. If you're near any of those settlements, that will contribute towards detection. So you see Fort Stragov, that's definitely a Skaven settlement. If you took out that settlement first, then that would be a pretty good way to lure Throt out because he's going to want to come and take that back. So then you basically park your guys outside in ambush stance and then hit him with an ambush.
Okay. I can do that. That sounds good to me.
For Karak Kadrin in a warm mug.
But can you? I don't think you can even move right now. So
Yeah, I don't have any
maybe
more movement.
maybe just upgrade your ship.
Aye, what?
Aye, what?
You grudges in the making.
Do you have access to Demon Slayer heroes?
Wish I had my pocket.
No, maybe. Yes. I need a hardened hull. Oh, that's Dragon Slayer. That's not Demon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer. Sorry, that's what I meant. You need to get one of those because that's your replenishment hero. That's your Death Hag.
Nice.
Engineer.
Okay, all the Death Hags. We'll do this.
Yes.
Let me catch up with
Yes.
the chat real quick.
Are we nipped to one
Let's see. I'd highly recommend taking out R-Ball sooner rather than later. He gets pretty scary if he grows. Heard. Thank you. By the way, welcome in, Matthew. How are you? Personally, I like Belagor or Ungrim. You just use flamethrowers and gyrocopters. That's the plan. Funny thing, I started a Malachi campaign after you did. You won the battle, even with the garrison. Killed off Throt in turn 10. Well, I'm on turn 4, so you're a little bit farther along than I was. The dwarfs are famous for short-sightedness. You ain't wrong, bless you. That's right. What's this dwarf known for? Flying around and being drunk and crazy. Bro, just saw the Warhammer 3 trailer where they all just gasp at the word short. Yes, that had me dying. Dwarves are the main Skaven counter, being half crazy, half genius. Kid is the strongest Skaven lord. Rattling gunners, kill, wound. Should have used airship travel stance to get there with Malachi early and take over the fort in turn 5. I'm not able to do the yeah, I tried from right here coming over and I didn't have enough movement, so I had to go around, unfortunately. Then return to the lair of the Troll King because Throt will try to attack it and then move close to Fort Strogoff while being in your own territory. Throt attacks you and dies, then you clean them up. The strategy that's happening in stream is more complicated than it should be. Oh boy. Help Hit Abominations available this early for Throt or just late game. No, we're brand new. Good, just got a haircut. Nice! The thing is, don't manual battle much, so I go fast. If you were in the lair of the Troll King, you could have. Yeah, well, hindsight's 20/20.
Time for a reckoning.
Hindsight is 20/20, my friends. Okay.
For Karak Kadrin in a warm.
But I do like that idea of taking out Fort Strogoff and then drawing him out. Nice, Roscon. Heck yeah, dude. Eye on the prize. Eye on the prize, my friend.
Cool. I should also say you should try to get as many field battles as you can rather than settlement battles, because you don't earn oath gold by attacking settlements, but you earn lots of oath gold by doing field battles.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Now, Ropsman clan, that's Kislev, right?
That's Kislev, yeah.
I don't really know if I want to fight them. I don't want to
Well,
go...
hover over each effect and see what each does.
I know it'll give me a large amount of grudges, but I'm trying to be friends with Kislev, because that's, like, the only faction around this entire area that doesn't want to immediately murder the fuck out of me. I need some sort of ally, like Katarine. I was hoping to make her an ally, and Ursus, whatever the fuck his name is, I wanted to make him an ally as well.
Or, yeah. So what this means is, if you were to choose the war option, that faction would have a lot of grudges, and that means you'd generate you'd fill up the bar faster if you fought them.
Mm-hmm.
But since you're not going to fight them, it's not even reasonable to go and fight them, to be honest, because you've got so much other stuff to deal with.
Right.
That it's not even remotely an option. You have to choose not to fight them.
Works for me.
What? It is time.
Just need to kind of keep you in
We
the
march.
general vicinity.
Explosives expert.
Nope. Normal stance.
Affirmative.
Oh god, it's the Skaven! Who would have seen it coming?
That's what I was trying to get you to do with that settlement yesterday. Like, right-click a apparently vacant settlement and then see who's actually inside.
Yes, I know, but I knew it was that Skaven unit.
Yeah.
Because I had to basically save scum because of Emmerich. Well, the game fucked me was the problem. The game absolutely destroyed me, and I tried setting up my armies in one way, and for some reason it auto put them so where I had one army on the left side of the settlement and one army on the right side of the settlement instead of together, and those were like some of my weaker armies, and Emmerich absolutely fucking obliterated me, and I basically lost 2 armies because the game was stupid, and I got pissed off. But I had already checked up there and saw it was Skaven. I was originally going to hit there.
Don't know what I resolved before I resolved. Fuck.
Oops.
You could have got like no casualties, honestly.
It's not home.
It's kind of important because you're going to fight another battle soon,
You're right.
and you've not got a large force.
I'll figure it out.
You tell him, Malachi. I'll figure it out. Oh, you know what I should have done? I just messed up again. I should have had this guy occupy it instead of Malachi, because now I lose all my movement. Now I can't switch to ambush stance.
That's correct.
Well, some bitch.
Yes. Bring.
Throt can't reach you anyway.
He'll find a way. He'll find a way to reach me. Bruh, I say that a lot. I reload saves on very hard so I can practice dealing with tougher opponents. It helps me learn when it's as punishing as possible. That's a good point. That's a great point, Matthew. Save scumming, I do that too. I try not to, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't go to war. It'll not be good. You'll get enough grudges if you just kill the Skaven. Well, I'm trying... Oh, don't go to the war about... Yeah, never mind. That was a little bit behind. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. Be buddies. Yes, I want to be friends with them. Don't go to war. No way. You're so close to Chaos Waste. You'll die while it's stranded. What's up, Patrick? Welcome in. What's up, Jonathan? Check if Throt can reach you. I hope not.
No food
I
waits
certainly
there,
hope
eh,
not.
son?
We'll find out.
So you know how you like moved up that other army towards the Nurgle settlement?
Mm-hmm.
You just like snap right clicked the settlement and then did
But
check
I
out
wasn't the one that
whether or not they
finished
could
it.
reach.
My
If you
axe
just hold
thirsts for
hold
war.
down the right mouse button, you'll see whether or not you can reach,
Big
and
yarn.
then you can make a decision about whether or not you want to just move all the way up or maybe go into encamp stance and you know get some more replenishment. So
Let us
you
begin.
potentially missed some replenishment here.
Yeah. Yeah, you are 100%
And
right.
now that they've got a lord, you might not win you might not have enough to win there
Well, fuck.
One rug.
because the Herald of Nurgle is quite good. Probably the best of the four Chaos God Heralds, I'd say.
Awesome. I'm doing great already. Must change your PFP to a spring. Don't know what that means. Interesting pick choosing Malachi next. It's a very defensive faction compared to Rakarth. Definitely utilize their gunpowder units. Hell yeah. Gunpowder and Apache helicopters is the plan. Also, if you beat
You should
Throt, I'd suggest sacking and waiting for an army to respawn there and farm them for XP. That's not a bad idea. In his campaign, he only saves Scrim once, which isn't a safe scum if it's only once. That's true. That's true. Am I the only one who finds Marathi's feet so smexy? Oh, Jesus, Patrick. Chill, brother. See a lot of good people on Discord. Maybe you should host some co-op campaigns or battles. That's the plan. I need to...
Yeah, you should study these items, by the way.
What?
You should study these items in the forge, so you know what you're going for, what you're aiming for. Um, I don't recommend you get any of the items right away, but um, they're worth looking into.
Yeah. Yeah. Once I can
Like
start, like, consistently getting more Oath Gold, then this will
the
be...
the better ones all need resources, so that's quite an important thing you need to focus on is getting resource building going.
Mm-hmm.
Generally the weapons are not great, but the talisman and the enchanted items are pretty good.
That's so cool. You can just make your own. That is really, really cool. I could see that being very, very powerful, especially as you get to mid to late game.
I think there's something which is very anti-Skaven in one of these that helps you against Skaven specifically.
Sorry, what now?
There's an item in there which is like which makes whichever character wields the item way better against Skaven. It's like got a big bonus against Skaven.
Is it like a weapon or was it?
Just click on all the buttons and then find out what's crack-a-lacking. Not it's not a weapon. So these runes, they're very good. You can now have up to 3 runes on a character.
That's pretty cool. Can't afford any of them, but that's pretty cool. They're all too expensive. Need more Oath Gold. Ooh, I found it. This is what you're talking about, right?
Where?
Spotter's Spyglass, ambush defense chance plus 10%. Passive ability Spotter, force spotting plus 100%.
It's okay against Skaven. Personally, I would just recycle it because you get 135 oath gold for ditching it. I'm gonna, if you can, oh, it's too late now. I'm gonna say screenshot that and send it to me because that's a bug. That it is giving you 135. Should be 60
Gave me
because it was a
130.
common. 130, yeah. It should be 60, not 130.
Oh, well, I'll take that. Oh, holy shit. Ranger's pouch. Casualty replenishment rate plus 15%. Ammunition plus 15%. And physical resistance 10%. That sounds fucking strong.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that Ranger's pouch applies just to the Lord or the whole army. It's very unclear. I hate when they do that, when they don't give like a scope of the effect.
That is true. That would be much better to know if that was for the Lord or the whole army.
Because like you see how it says plus 15% ammunition, like that means for that character. It doesn't mean for the whole army. But and in that case, it doesn't give a scope. So you'd think that casualty replenishment would follow the same format, and that it would only apply to the Lord or the character or the hero. But there's actually quite a good possibility it's the whole army.
I think it's time to save scum. Because if it's just for the Lord, I mean, it's still solid. But I don't know if it'd be better than something else in here.
But look at the rat catcher, Gatekeeper's rat catcher. Is in this panel. Weapon strength plus something. Oh, you went off it.
I'm back on it now. Weapon strength plus 10% when fighting against Skaven for the whole army. Damn. Enables daze, contact effect, reduce speed, and melee defense. Damn, that's really strong too. Yeah, if you guys want to hop in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. The more the merrier. I just might have to tell you guys to hush every now and then so I can catch up on the chat. But yeah, if you guys want to hop in, you're more than welcome. Yeah, that Gatekeeper's rat catcher is actually really fucking nice. And we at least know that it is for the Lord's army. So I would assume that means the Ranger's pouch isn't. Because it'd be... You think they would have done Lord's army if it meant Lord's army,
Yeah.
you know?
But also, why do I give a shit about 15% casualty replenishment rate for just the Lord or the hero? It doesn't. It's not worth considering.
Well, that's true, but the 15% ammunition and 10% physical resistance is actually pretty strong considering he is a ranged Lord and he's not very strong in melee. So it gives him more bullets and,
That's
you know,
true.
helps protect him some more. What's up, Boing?
That's true, but
Come in.
all of this said, you should not spend them. You shouldn't spend the oath gold right now because you're going to be able to get a Iron Warders tankard pretty soon.
SG.
What's up?
I love you, buddy. But god dang it, you piss me off sometimes. How are you going to say, hey, there's a really good thing in here. This will help you out a lot. You should read it. And then I read it, and then I get my hopes up, and then you say, but actually, don't get that thing, because in a few turns, you'll be able to get another thing. Why do you do these things to me? I swear you do it on purpose. I swear you do.
Okay, I might be doing that on purpose, but I'm sure I did say like you want to save up for the Iron Wardens sound good. And I said, and I'm sure at one point I said, I'm not saying you should spend your oath gold right away.
You did say that. And then you followed it up with, but there's something in here that you should read for the Skaven.
And I said read. I didn't say get.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
I want you to be aware, become aware of these things, so you know what you're shooting for.
True.
Greatest inventor.
It's Jonathan. Oh, you have a different YouTube? Nice. Ranged lords feel somewhat underwhelming to me for some reason. That is actually true. Ranged shots are not that. Melee lords seem practical. Yeah, I don't really know exactly how well he's actually like making a difference with his shots, but his ranged buffs for, his ranged units, and then obviously for his artillery and stuff is absolutely massive. Like he really can turn like a pretty lower tier unit, which is like a gyrocopter, and actually make them like pretty fucking viable and pretty strong. So like I look at him more as towards like he is a support lord versus someone like Scarbrand. Scarbrand is the army, and he just happens to have some friends along with him. But Scarbrand's the army.
What?
Yeah. Scarbrand is the army, the tank, and the support all in one.
Yes, he's your everyman. Okay. Damn, that is pretty nice, but that's also 3,000. That's pretty expensive.
Now you've got 11,000.
Yeah.
Explosives expert.
We are recruiting, correct?
Why not get tier 2 on the military building as well, the infantry building, because you can unlock quarrelers.
True. Can I afford them though?
Yeah. You've got good money. You've got decent money coming in every turn.
Oh, aye.
And you don't have any movement right now, right? So you might as well do something.
Yeah. Might as well just spend all of your money.
Yeah. You could hire some units right now. Like, would definitely help you if you're kind of missing an opportunity to if you don't hire units right now, because you're going to be facing a pretty chunky army.
Yeah, no, I am. I just need bodies.
But you can only hire one. You can only hire one at a time, right? Except the regular miners. You used to be able to hire regular dwarf warriors from the settlement, so they changed it.
Bastards. Ruining my plans.
Don't get the Great Warriors ones. Get the regular one.
Oh crap! I thought I did click the regular ones.
I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on try.
Darn it. Regular. Okay. Alright. I am now uncomfortably close to being poor, so we will call it there for that turn. I thought you said he couldn't reach me. That's so unfortunate.
He can't. He can't. He's jumping over to attack somewhere else. But you can, if you withdraw, or choose not to elect not to intercept, then he can't do anything because he will have used all his movement from tunneling.
Oh, I'm intercepting him. I'm not. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was about to ask, actually. I was like, wait, I don't think you can attack people when you're tunneling. Yeah, we're going to decline that for sure. Which he is going to come after us next turn anyway. Well, fuck me sideways.
But this can be. Oh, yeah, you can withdraw from this as well. This is good. This is good that he's done that, because the AI, even since Warhammer 1, is unable to recruit units after moving their armies. So because he's moved out, he won't be able to recruit units. So it's really good for you.
Be sure to put your oath gold to.
Hush, hush, old man. I don't want to hear you. I have my own guide, and he's on Discord. I don't need your bullshit advice. I am really excited to get Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes seem like they'd be pretty fucking dope.
It's no ideal, but it'll do.
Okay.
What units does Malachi boost up though?
Malachi boosts Iron Drakes. He's got a bunch of different boosts for a lot of his different armies. Iron Drakes and Flame Cannons for this one. Gyrocopters, Gyro Bombers, and Thunder Barges for this one. And then he's got a bunch of stuff for the melee troops as well. So he's got a bunch of different stuff.
I mean on his special skills. Like, when you build an army for your legendary lord, you should consider what units they prefer to have based on their special skills and their trait.
He prefers artillery and flying machines.
Okay. So ideally what you do is you lead into that and you buff those specific units in the red line.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. The stream is almost exactly 10 seconds behind. It's nice. Interesting. Ranged lords are good when they have magic, but Malachi can't do that because dwarfs are not good at magic. Alright. Is this perfect? Took me like 5 minutes to do. I don't know what you're asking. What's perfect? Tamerkhan is like that as well. I think you'd like the campaign he has. It's really interesting if you don't know his lore. I don't know anybody's lore. Please try Chaos Dwarfs. They're very fun. I want to. They're on the list. Buddy, I'm finding nothing but refrigerators with arms. What the hell are you talking about? Decline attack. Oh, I did. Interested in doing some battles with Brangwyn. Ooh, there we go. We got some battles going on. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Okay, Malachi's adventures are a series of dangerous missions that permanently modify his artillery and war machine units, culminating in unique legendary battles and other rewards. There are 7 different adventures available to complete, each against different foes. Locked adventures become available after legendary battles of prior adventures are completed. Okay. Each adventure has 6 different missions and 1 legendary battle, each with their own core conditions and rewards. An adventure's legendary battle only becomes available after a certain number of its missions are completed, in any order, some of which grant bonuses to the unit being modified. Number of mountain holds have been devastated by a vicious dragon, leaving countless dwarfs dead and homeless. The wretched monster may have the protection of the high elves, but this cannot go unavenged. The cannons are freshly cooled from the forge. It is time to hunt down the drake and blast it from its lair into oblivion. Here you can see details of the adventure's narrative and what you will likely be doing during each mission. Foes to be faced in the adventure's legendary battle are displayed here above a list of rewards gained for completing the battle. Unit being modified during the adventure is displayed here above a list of rewards gained from completing the adventurer's mission. Starting an adventure costs treasury and adds the artillery or war machine being modified to the higher mercenaries panel. Okay, so I know for a fact I want to do the Dreadquake Destruction so I can get me some free gyro units. You have begun an adventure. The buttons to the left and the right of the legendary battle button represent this adventure's missions. Hells yeah! Selecting a missions button displays an objective and rewards. Number of pips surrounding the legendary battle button indicate how many of the adventure's missions you must complete to unlock the battle. Top bar displays the active adventure, allowing you to easily track your progress and mission information via icons and tooltips. When multiple adventures are active, clicking the pin adventure. Thank you so much for the sub, Nick. I appreciate it. Set to display on the top bar. Free gyros! Okay. So... welcome in, Coward. It's good to see you. Thrott's probably gonna kill this guy. So that's fun.
Okay.
But maybe if I go underway into my settlement, maybe he can't get me. But also another thought
There's
is...
a good chance he can intercept.
Huh?
There's a good chance he intercepts. There's some ways to look at this. If he takes your settlement, his grudge count goes up, so it's not the worst thing.
Even though, well, it's only making me about 420, so that's not a substantial amount, but that is province capital.
I'm not talking about the capital. I'm talking about the minor settlement. He's probably going to go for the minor one first because he's Skaven and he's a coward.
That's fair. But if I can pull him away, like if I run into this settlement and he comes over there, then Hell Pit's there for the taking.
That is true.
I don't know if I have enough movement, though. I do not.
No.
Shit.
What?
Just go back to Lair of the Troll King, I think, with Malachi.
Greatest inventor.
Tamurkhan is a maggot that took over an ogre tyrant body and is building a war host of chaos, chaos dwarves, Norskin, and beastmen. You get special warlord heroes of each. That's wild. Remember, Malachi has a unique ability since he has on an airship. You can upgrade and make an army on the move. My advice is to upgrade your airship because it follows you as Malachi. Love his unique mechanic. He is my favorite dwarf. Yeah, I really like Malachi a lot. So I shouldn't try to go for Hell Pit?
I'd say no, because you need to deal with Rock first, because otherwise he's going to take both settlements. And then you might start thinking attrition.
Kind of fucked up.
If you go for Lair of the Troll King, he will probably try and attack you there, but that's not the worst thing because you'll get a bonus from being inside the settlement and like to auto resolve. And I don't think he actually has that strong of an army, to be honest. Like he's Skaven slaves and clan rats. Like, where's his strong units? He's got Gorich and maybe Hib. That's any good. Some rat ogres. It's not like a.
Problem is, I don't even have enough movement to hit this.
What if you underway?
You can't attack when you're underway.
No, I know.
So just underway beside it?
Actually, you can attack when you're in underway, but you just can't attack settlements. It specifically for Malachi, you can attack. It says on the tooltip, battle initiation enabled. It's like the Siege teleport stance. You can attack in this stance, but just not when they're in the settlement.
The axe thirsts for war.
That's something you can definitely exploit. By the way, it's quite powerful
All right.
because it forces the battle. They can't retreat from it.
Oh, they can't retreat from
I'm
it.
pretty
Damn.
sure.
Well, even if I go into underway, I still won't be able to attack him until the next turn. And I'll be in underway stance. So what if he comes out and attacks me? Does that matter?
Well, if you roll up there, then just make sure you're outside the reinforcement range of the lair of the Troll King. So if he does attack you in a field battle, if he can reach you, he's probably going to go. I don't think he's going to go for you. He's going to go for the minor settlement. So you can. I think you can just do what you want.
Okay.
Explosives expert.
Be right back.
Steam carriages that get us there faster. Forwards. Gulping and howling, ya.
Adventure units. Yes.
Only the toughest down.
Oh, dang it. Hold on. Recruit!
Grudges in the making. Let us begin. Nope.
Nope.
Oof. We're
We're out of
getting
that
into grudge
range.
territory.
Okay. Alright. What happened to the Dark Elves? I won!
By Grundy, it's me. The past is the past. For the wisdom of Valea.
Warlers, huh? They're expensive.
Yowie Scudder.
Feel vulnerable.
You and hers army. Oh,
Let's see what happens. Will do, Cowardice. You know, you take your time. I would just blitz through the turns. Yeah, this isn't the campaign. I should just be blitzing through anything. I should think about the scenarios and what can and can't happen, because otherwise I will be absolutely obliterated. Because again, I am surrounded by fucking enemies that all hate me. I don't think we have any chance of winning this, actually. They're all already injured. I don't have any ranged units. Okay, not shields, slings. Mutant rat ogre, wolf rats, and rat ogres. I'll try it, but I'm not feeling confident. Hopefully this won't be a short campaign. I'm hoping not. I mean, I don't want it to be like overly long, but I also don't want it to all go down in ashes either. Yeah, this one is kind of for the experienced Warhammer 3 gamers, but you go, King. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm a little too fucking stubborn and don't really choose the easy routes when I probably should. When I probably should. Why is it laid out so weird?
Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko! Others!
It would be great if you had Dark Conduit.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, man, if I had Dark Conduit right about now, we'd be
I was
done.
thinking, we've been here before. We've been here before. We've done this before.
Yeah.
Miners!
I don't know if the blob will save me this time like it did last time. We're already pre-injured. We're outnumbered severely. And it's a decisive defeat in the auto-resolve. So I was like, if auto-resolve's already telling me I don't have much of a chance in hell, might as well at least try it. But it's almost a guaranteed loss, I'm thinking. But we'll see. I mean, they have very low leadership. I don't know whether they're all... they're spreading out because they don't know where I'm at. That's why. Also, wouldn't it be nice if they had regeneration? Oh, if we had regeneration right now, we'd be set. They kind of look like those ant piles after a big rainstorm, and they're all kind of floating on the water. Oh, I see. Oops. Yeah, that one just went right over my head, Dylan. Jamaica, go for gold. All that matters. Damn right. Money rules the world. Gaps.
Money building.
Money building! All the money building. So are you familiar with Warhammer 40k at all? I'm not. I don't have any experience with 40k. I barely have any experience with Total War. Come on, you guys can find me. Even though the slingers normally aren't that scary of a bunch, this can at least kind of protect us a little bit from all of their slinger units. So I'm hoping maybe we can somehow win the battle of leadership. Oh, I forgot about that spell. Well, that was unfortunate. I completely forgot about that spell. Ouch. Unfortunate. Boy. Yeah. I think this one might end up being a swift defeat, boys.
It's gonna be spammed as well, you know it is.
Yep.
It's so good against dwarves.
Yeah. Rough times. I will murder the shit out of you, Throt. I promise you that. The great horned rat summoned warped lightning, yeah. Yep. I played Space Marine 2, was very good. Skaven slaves have like 40 leadership. Hit them for 25 seconds and they flee. Except when they surround you and drop warp lightning on your head. Other than that. Oh well, just adding grudges to the book. Damn.
Malachi McKayson. Let us begin. Agreed. Innovator,
Definitely not the start I wanted to have, I'll tell you that.
Aye.
My plan did not work.
By Grimney, it's
My plan did
me.
not work at
Put the
all.
quarrelers in your army.
Huh?
Put the quarrelers into Malachi's army.
You right.
Explosives expert. For the wisdom of Valea.
Boop.
Yes. Never.
Never. What you mean never?
Let us be about this.
Yo.
Aye, what? Let's get
Alright.
to it.
Fight it.
Oh, I did. I was tempted to hit auto resolve, and I was like, "Oh, nope, 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 nope. You know better. Nope." I've won many decisive defeats before. I promise it's possible. Yeah, I don't know if that one was, but I know decisive defeats are, in fact, possible. Got swarms. Do you have? Oh shit! If you don't have any ranged units, you're about to have a really bad time. Oh, you're a wizard lord, though. That's fucking annoying. All the rest of his units are nothing to worry about.
Oh, he's only got Spirit Leech. It's not a big deal against him. Really.
So just rush him down, or try to send all my gyros and just burn them all to death.
Yeah, obviously, if you can thin them out, there's no reason why you shouldn't.
Alright, as long as Spirit Leech doesn't absolutely destroy my gyros, then...
Yeah, Spirit Leech is quite good against Dragon Rush Path, but Dwarfs do have a natural resistance against magic, 35%.
Oh, cool. That's good to know. I should probably know that.
Same as Corn.
I should probably know that. Spread it out nice and wide. Alright.
Kasuk. I can't promise you'll live. It's quite likely you'll die trying.
Alright, boys. How do we feel about a bombing run? I don't know why you guys ended up doing a different formation. Kind of throwing off the idea of the run of the bombs, but you know, whatever. That's great. Alright, they'll just kind of go little by little. All the bombs. Aw. I missed my opportunity. Here, we'll just do this. We'll do this. We'll kind of line it up. Since they're all moving forward kind of at the same pace, we could just do that. Move forward just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, they're just staying still for whatever reason. They're not, like, moving their lines or nothing. Huh. And just pull the line right on top of them. Sometimes whenever you're trying to line up your units, they just don't want to line up, you know? It's also kind of fucking annoying with the white, the snow-capped maps. It's really hard to see the green sometimes. Alright, there we go. That's looking beautiful.
You can change color.
Oh, I should totally do that. I did not know that. Bombs for everybody! Oh, nope. Let's get it a little bit cinematic. And I missed most of them. Awesome. Go me. Boy, am I good at this game or what?
You should focus on the Beast of Nurgle because it regenerates. The longer you leave it alive, the more it's gonna, more health it's gonna get.
Well, while it's in the trees, I'll focus on the Lord. Jesus, they are shredding him. Oh my Lord. Oh, you poor things. You poor things not having any missile units. What are you doing? Are you doing melee right now? Whoa, 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 whoa! Since when do we do melee? We're helicopters. That seems like a horrible idea. No.
You've enabled melee. You've enabled melee on all of them. You've got melee selected.
I don't know how I ended up selecting melee.
Yeah, just press F. No, too late now.
That was goofy as shit. Alright, well, I've kind of sloppily done this battle, but luckily this force is incredibly weak, and they have no missile units that would scare me. I don't think it's really going to matter. He's going to come up into those lines and just get absolutely destroyed.
Summon the Spirit of Grugny just for lols.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. These poor things. Having no missile units is brutal. These poor, tiny, disgusting little creatures. Oh my god. That was rough. Oh my god, they straight up did not have a good time. Oh, they did not have a good time at all. Holy shit. What up, Timmy? Welcome in. Such an easy fight for you. You got all the cards here. Yeah, they were kind of screwed. Dwarves hold no rushing. I like to switch up. Thanks, Timmy. I appreciate that. Spirit Leech is better for single entity units. Oh, true. Be careful with Beast of Nurgle. It has regen. I ain't scared of him. Here, what are we doing? Murdering the shit out of things that can't fight back. That's what we're doing. Alright.
Sure these good folk are happy to donate.
Okay.
The axe thirsts for war. Onward.
Okay. Instead of trying to chase Throt, I am going to hit him where it really hurts, and I'm going to destroy Hell Pit. That's what I'm going to do, god dang it.
It is time.
Is this the new Dwarf faction? I don't know. Is Malachi new?
He is the newest.
He's the newest? Okay, gotcha. Then yes it is. Yeah, their normal attacks are a lot more consistent than my bombs. I need to figure out a much better strategy for the bombing runs. For show.
Better tooling, better guns.
If I put you
Explosives
as
experts.
close
The best boots are Dowie made, of course.
to there as possible, it'll help you for underway next turn.
A little bit of luck.
I can't
a whole
breathe.
lot of black Buddha.
Corroers. I'm excited to see them in action. Armored and shielded, which is great, but they're a missile unit, which is interesting. 160 range is solid, but missile strength 18. That seems kind of low. Am I missing something with them?
Probably one of the best missile units at tier 2 in the game.
Oh. Say less. Jonathan, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Honestly, toggling melee mode there made their entire enemy turn around and was kind of good for you in the end because you didn't take damage. Oh, yeah, no, I totally meant to do that, actually. I was playing dumb the entire time to keep you guys on the edge of your seat, you know, add suspense and all that.
Did you see that, lads?
Oh, yeah, see, they saw it. They saw it, lads. Indeed, they did.
Let us begin.
Can you upgrade your ship yet?
Let's find out.
A little bit of luck
Don't
and a
repair,
whole
don't
lot of
repair.
black
Too late. Not too late, I can just stop it. Unit experience gain per turn plus 300, recruit rank plus 1. Not bad, not bad. It's for 1500 gold though, that is a lot of gold.
What you really want is more recruitment capacity.
I do, I really do. I don't
Like
have
one unit at a time is just killing you.
it is killing me. Airship crew recruitment capacity plus 1, circle of influence size plus 25%. Yeah, I'm gonna save the growth and do this one whenever I have the opportunity. Ooh, and then that's a plus 2, and I think this one also gives me...
You can hire a Dragon Slayer.
I can?
Yeah, the tier 2 airship building unlocked it.
Nice! Ooh, and we got a hardy one! Woohoo!
Perfect.
Dragon Slayer.
So then Malachi...
Oh, aye.
Gonna have to get rid of one of his units. I assume a miner. Whoa, that just... Miners that work in mines, guys! Don't be clipping nothing. Don't be clipping nothing. Yeah, let's get rid of him.
Just tinkle
Kick
with
those
the
miners.
I Grootney, it's me. Bakraz. Come witness
He
my doom.
ain't got the movement.
Drengi.
Oh, okay, hold on. What if I
Engineer. No.
can't move because I'm in recruitment stance? That's annoying. Because I know if I add him to my army, for some reason, adding a hero to your army absolutely destroys your movement. I don't know why. It's fucking dumb.
Oh, once you hire a hero, they won't be able to embed until the next turn.
Well,
It's like lords. When you hire a lord from a settlement, they have no movement. Just like that.
it's
Need to find a demon
dumb.
or two.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
You're also going to want to get a runesmith.
Isn't that the DLC?
That's the rune lord, I think. I don't know about runesmith. I think you should be able to get a runesmith.
Keep it brief.
So, the homeless wants to trade with me.
Rasputin.
Rasputin, yes. Now, by the way, have any of y'all ever heard like the story of Rasputin's wife? That was one hell of an interesting creature that somehow just like fooled everyone. He was basically a wizard. He was basically a homeless, stinky wizard that somehow tricked Parliament and royalty and all sorts of highly elected officials. I don't know how he did it. And also, apparently, there's a museum somewhere out there that brags that apparently they somehow have his cock in a jar.
Yep.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. If you guys have not, you need to look up Rasputin's like life documentary. It's a trip. It sounds like it's made up. It sounds like it's one of those like trashy Hollywood movies that had like $1 million budget, and they're just like, just throw everything at the wall. Hopefully something sticks. It's wild. Absolutely wild. So back to this. He is part of Kislev, so it would be nice to get as many allies as possible, and that'll help me make some money as well. Does he have any problems with Katarine? Because her and Boris Ursus are the main two that I want to ally with, but I'm always worried about like making decisions with people, and then turns out later on down the road, someone's like, "Oh, I hate you. I can't believe you did that."
If anyone's going to be like butthurt about it, it's going to be Azazel.
Well, I plan on murdering him anyway at some point, so fuck it. We'll take the cash for right now.
Yeah. In his tower of crack.
Yes, absolutely. What's up, Wildlifer? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you? Low-key a big brain play. They have 3 missile units. Can Dwarfs ambush? Maybe you can lure Throt. Technically 4, 1 artillery, and 3 that throw bile-soaked heads. It's deceptively good. Yeah, for sure he survived everything. Counter offer, quick weight scale, get some money. Oops. Your message showed up a little too late. I'm sorry. I'm just leaving money on the table, literally. So that's good. That's good stuff for me.
It's not like you didn't already know how to do that.
I know how to do that. Yeah, I just didn't think about it. Alright, so Throt's back up here now. Probably about to go to his settlement.
Wait, wasn't that the guy that was telling you to rush through your turns?
Yeah, Prospero did say that he rushes through turns and talking about how slow I take turns. Yes.
Yeah, and then you know you try and speed some stuff up, and then you should have done that.
Yeah, that's the life of the streamer. You just got to do your best, and sometimes the audience will correct you. 'Cause you might want to be careful, SG. You could throw out all sorts of stuff from your hill, but boy, do I got shit on you. You might just want to take a step back. Okay. Go in there. Even though it's gonna
People in
paint...
glass houses and throw stones.
Yes, exactly.
What?
Surprisingly, that didn't actually destroy my movement range like how it normally does. So, scary thing is, Throt can go one of 2 ways. He can tunnel down over here to get back to his settlement, or he could come and attack my new settlement with my lord that is literally just a lord.
You know what's going to happen? It's going to be that whack-a-mole shit like you had in Lustria.
Yeah, that's why I just want to... If I could just take out his main settlement, that will cripple him.
I've got an idea. I've got a cunning plan. You need to, like, put a lord in the open for him to attack so that he moves his army towards it. Like, just put... You don't need to do an ambush or anything. They just need to be not in reinforcement range of Malachi. And just within Throt's movement range. Then he will move to attack it, and then when you attack Throt on the next turn, he won't be able to retreat far enough to avoid the battle.
Interesting.
That's the other way of doing bait lords. High chance that the lord that you put in the open will basically
Die?
Yeah, he'll get ambushed, and so you won't be able to escape probably. I mean, although maybe there will be an ambush escape zone, so it's possible. but dwarf lords aren't very quick, so chance of escape are very low.
The bomb.
If I can kill him and destroy his army,
If you get excited.
I can recruit another lord any time.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that idea, though. I like that idea. So this is his movement range.
Fair play, son.
So his movement range is a bit of a lie at the moment because he's in raiding stance.
My eyesight's super.
Oh, so I actually need to make him closer.
Make it better.
So you can actually put your lord, your bait lord, outside of his current movement range, and he'll still be able to reach because when you change his stance to regular stance, he'll be able to move far further to attack your lord. So put him like near your settlement, but not in reinforcement range.
So right here.
But
My first airship was the
Maybe I like
Yeah,
just kind of like
yeah.
the crossroads, because then he'll use a lot of movement to come after him.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay, that works. And Malachi.
Alright.
All right. You definitely need to put you in normal stance.
Find me one day.
Okay, so
I'll invent.
Malachi is in range of
Aye.
the minor settlement. I don't think that really matters as long as this lord isn't. Just don't know how.
I would just put Malachi. I'd just put Malachi inside the settlement, to be honest.
Aye. What?
Okay, I can do that.
Always safer behind walls.
Okay. Boy, I hope this works and I can murder him. I hope so.
You should upgrade your though.
What?
Upgrade your character. You've got a pending
Oh, yeah.
character upgrade. We're not on the Dark Elf endgame now. It's important to upgrade. your
Yeah, you're right.
picture.
You're right. I know this guy puts out damage, but I just want these two lords to be to at
Greatest
least have
inventor.
as much armor as
Look at his-
possible.
Before you select, that's too late. Okay.
What were you gonna tell me before I went too fast and you got mad?
Okay. The second row, there's like a bunch of like skills that you can give him.
The Fate of Grimnir skill line?
No, the one above.
The one above. Oh, second from the top.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
Okay.
Skaven Slayer is quite good
Ooh,
in this situation, but
yeah, and 10%
There's
movement
various
range.
bonuses. oh, that's good. That's
Vanguard-
very good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Orc Slayer. Yeah, that's definitely a good line. I didn't even look up here because I'm used to this row being only accessible when you're level 10.
Yeah,
Is that-
he doesn't have a level requirement for it.
Well, shit. It's almost like I trained my eyes not to even look up here until like it unlocks at that level. Because that's how it was for like every single one for the Dark Elves.
I'm gonna say the opposite of Prospero and say, take your time, learn what's available, what are the requirements.
Matthew,
begin.
be perfect all the time, streamer man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, ambush, my
good.
favorite type of battle. Yeah, for sure, he survived everything. Yeah. Okay. Fingers crossed. The strat works. I gotta be very, very careful. I have to take out this threat before all the other threats decide they want to end my life. What do you know? Good fucking call, my man. Good fucking call.
Did he do it?
He ambushed.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, so you could try and escape. I guess it would be cool if you could escape.
I'd be very, very surprised if I escaped. As slow as this little dwarfy guy is. Now, he is tanky. He is tanky. But if he does escape, that will
He
be
was
surprising.
he was the one with 15%, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Typical resistance. Okay, so he is extra tanky. There's half a chance there's no escape zone because good job, CA.
That's dumb. Oh, there is.
For the ancestors!
Well, as fast as your little legs can carry you, make your way.
That didn't do jack
Yeah.
shit to him, surprisingly.
Strike out!
And Skaven
Well,
aren't really
the
known
what-
for aren't really known for magical attacks.
Just keep spam right clicking and make him running. Like you could even put him on guard mode.
Get moving!
Press can't remember the key for it, but
Holy shit, he's
Let's
actually
go.
gonna do it. They haven't done anything to him.
What? Move! Hook those dwarven legs!
So this is how it feels. All of the times I've surrounded lords as they've been running away from my battle, and I can't fucking kill them. Now it's finally on the other foot. That's nice. That's good stuff.
the tables have turned, Mr. Bond.
The turns have tabled indeed.
All right, so yeah, you're gonna want to click the green flag thing so that you can escape when it comes up available. Run away!
Range fast!
Oh no! Ow! 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 Run! Oh,
I did
no,
it!
God,
Hey, yo, Adrian! I did it! Fuck yeah. Good call, SG.
no,
Good call.
I'm pretty sure you lost. I'm pretty sure you lost.
What?
So he lived, but I think he probably got wiped out. I could be wrong.
Why the fuck would he get wiped out? He had 98% of his health left. What? They have 0
Let's find out.
kills. I have 0 losses.
I know.
There's no way.
Let's see how these mechanics really work. Right, so he's alive, but does his army live?
He didn't have an army.
Yeah, he withdrew. He withdrew, so he did live.
Fuck yeah.
Honor Thungni with your
And
masterful
Mr. Throt is
runecraft, my
on
lord.
march stance,
Once
so now he
completed,
cannot escape,
be
and he's
sure
in
to
worse, and he's
inscribe
going to be
the new
tired.
runes into the equipment
Fantastic.
of your
This
lords
is
and
like the
heroes
optimum
to improve their
situation.
Brilliant strategy. Brilliant strategy. And you know what? I could auto-resolve the shit out of it. So, here's the thing. I wanna appreciate every second of murdering the fuck out of him and his entire army. But I also don't want to take the risk of him possibly escaping.
He can't escape because he's in forced march. He cannot escape.
You're right! Yeah! Oh, I'm gonna burn that little fucking rodent to the ground. Oh, they're gonna tell tales of this.
To be honest, if he could retreat, it probably might have been better for you because you would have got 2 battles, which means even more oath gold. But it is what it is. You just have to try and kill as many routing units as you can to get as much oath gold as you can. That's how you generate more oath gold. You take more captives, which you do by killing routing units.
Heard. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Skaven slingers. Infantry, war beasts. Monstrous infantry, missile. Okay, so they have a surprising amount of slingers. Will it matter? No. No, it will not, because those are trash-ass fucking units. But it is surprising. Those shouldn't do... I wouldn't think they would do much damage to my helicopters, to be honest. I don't like that
That's
laugh.
where you're wrong.
I don't like that laugh at all.
Engineer!
I have 100 armor.
I know. But guess what? each one of those little tiny little rock things does at least 1 armor piercing damage.
No fucking way, really?
And those units, they have between 120 and 160 models. So every time they connect with each one of those little rocks, that's guaranteed damage. Then you consider how much health the gyros have. The gyros have quite low health. I've been saying this for quite a while. They need to increase, their health needs to be increased, but I guess it's like a kind of a counter to the fact that gyros are really, really, really strong. So,
Well, that's fucking annoying. Oh well. We'll just play it how we would normally play it then.
I command the
Where we just kind of set up on the top of a hill. Make them come to us. And when they get in range... Hey, Brian, you... Ah, you spoil me. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the dono. You're the fucking best! Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I know I got this. I'm gonna enjoy this shit.
roar of vengeance. Dwarf warriors, have no doubt. Slayers. Dwarf warriors. Killers. Beaten and blood.
They do have some somewhat fast flanking units. Rat ogres can do something, nothing too crazy. So what I'll do is
It's ready.
group you.
And you.
well, you should try to not. You should try not to fight uphill.
No, I'm trying to fight downhill. I'm trying to perch my ranged units on the top of the hill, but also give them line of sight. And it's hard because everyone's so short, and Skaven are also so short. I don't
Just make sure you study the corners of the map, yeah, because you could have a better spot than where you are. I think you've got like not enough melee stuff to hold off what they have, so you might have to corner camp to mitigate. So, like to the left of you, there's some rocks. That's a good corner camp spot.
Oh yeah, because then they kind of flank around. That's a good point.
And it's more even ground.
Yeah, that was a hard angle because it was that weird ass
Like
hill.
your cannons are gonna have trouble shooting from that hill, so you need to have like flat ground so they can get good shots off. You need to take out the rat ogres with the cannons, for example.
Yeah.
Even there, they're gonna struggle to see over that hill, so it's like that might not even be the best spot. So just take your time and study the map. You can even click on the mini map to zoom around the map and see various locations faster.
Right.
That's something I learned from playing StarCraft. Click on the mini map rather than scrolling.
They have wronged us.
By the
And
way,
this is yet. I was going to say this is yet another campaign where you didn't change to ultra unit size.
didn't change the what now?
Ultra unit size. You've got large unit size on.
I don't exactly know what that means, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it's in your graphics settings. You can't do anything now. Once the campaign's begun, the unit's scale is locked.
Gotcha. Lame.
What it basically does is reduce your unit sizes, like less entities. Your characters have less hit points, less weapon strength.
Why would I want to do any of that? Not trying to be rude, but like, if I'm playing a war game where like the whole thought process is to have gigantic armies going up against gigantic armies, why would I then decide, yeah, no, I want less gigantic armies. I want less craziness.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying like you should have it on ultra, just as a default.
So wait, ultra means all of this gets bigger and better?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked up then.
Yes, that's the essence of what I'm saying.
Oh, I was misunderstanding. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so next campaign, just make sure you go into settings and change that up.
Yeah. Oops.
Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Quarrelers! They have wronged us!
By the way, I love that like the whole mechanic about dwarfs is that they keep a book of anyone that might have pissed them off at one point in time, and they will write it down so that generations and generations will remember that that one person that one time was in fact a dick. It's so petty, and I fucking love it. It's so incredibly petty.
I think that most of the races in Warhammer have a real world nation equivalent, and I wonder which nation the dwarfs are an equivalent of.
That is a dangerous thing to wonder out loud in today's world with streaming and how people think about things. I'm not going to make any guesses. Thank you so much, Brian. Turn skirmish mode off for the archers. Good call. What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Contour lines show heights. Book of Grudges, don't insult them for short-sightedness. Short?!
For the High King!
Off.
Right, some people say that the High Elves are the British because the High Elves are very arrogant and live on an island. And
I hate to say it, but that's kind of a good point. It's kind of funny. Say it. Just throwing it out there.
And some people say the Dark Elves are United States of America.
Why did they say that?
Very warlike, just saying. Love a bit of a war, don't you?
A little bit of war. Just a little bit. Okay, well, that kind of threw my whole fucking plan off because I was so excited to just absolutely murder the shit out of all of these Skaven Slingers, but apparently the Skaven Slingers are a hard counter to fucking Apache helicopters. A bunch of rats throwing rocks apparently is my weakness.
So there's ways around it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the biggest exploits you can do against the AI is to move with gyros, is to move your gyros constantly around their ranged units, because the AI missile units are automatically on skirmish mode.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime your units go close to their missile units, it stops them firing. So even if your gyros did no damage at all, you'd actually be denying them a lot of their damage output because they can't shoot while they're moving. Only the night runners, I think, can do that.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure you should be able to fire while moving with the gyros. At least one variant of them can fire while moving. You should check.
Gyrocopter!
Would that be in abilities?
Yeah, abilities on the. Okay, so they don't have it.
Nope.
And what about the other ones?
I checked
Oh,
all
they
of
don't
them.
have that. Brimstone guns. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's a technology that you can pick up later.
That would actually be really fucking nice. I think I'll just kind of hold them on the front lines, see how it goes, and if I need to, I can pull the copters back.
Yeah, you can also screen out their range units with the your characters doing pretty much the same thing. Your characters tend to be a little bit faster than your regular units, and if you're just like charging your characters at their range units, they tend to run away.
Okay.
You can also try to tie up their range units with the characters if you can catch them.
Gyrocopter! Off we go!
Yeah.
The problem is your characters aren't very tanky at the moment. You've got a couple of slayers.
Yeah, they
Not
will
much
be
armor.
tanky eventually.
Malachi doesn't have armor, does he?
Mm-mm.
It's just Felix that's any good, really, and he isn't amazing. He's more. A lot of these characters are kind of support characters. The Dwarf Lord is the one you want, the tank. You see what I'm saying with the missile units? You went forward and then they retreated.
Yep.
So you can actually use that and keep move. You can move, shoot while they're retreating and reforming. You can move again, then shoot, and just keep doing it. You can potentially push all their missile units all the way back to the other side of the map doing that if you do it slowly.
Oh wow, these brimstone guns have a much shorter range. I did not realize that.
Yeah, they nerfed them. They used to be longer range.
Interesting.
I think they actually used to have firewall moving, but that got taken off.
Damn.
Because when they did the Dwarf rework, they added firewall moving to the gyros. Then later they took it off. 5.0 was when this faction came out, by the way. Thrones of Decay.
Yeah, I'm not liking how much damage they're doing to our boys. That's so stupid, man. They're literally throwing rocks, and I'm a fucking helicopter. So dumb.
It's Israel versus Palestine. Because they're throwing rocks. Maybe spicy comment.
Little spicy. Yeah, let's Did that do enough to piss them off to bring them out? That's fucking dumb. That is so stupid. Jesus, that's so many. Oh man.
But it's good because that you can keep them at bay because you can. That gives your artillery more time to fire. If you can get them into range of your artillery and then dick them around like that, you can get a bunch of shots off. It can work well for you.
Yeah.
And as I said, as long as you keep your gyros moving, they can't shoot. The Skaven can't shoot you. As long as you keep activating their skirmish mode.
Heard. Still fucking dumb.
I agree. But when you do the special quests you're getting, you can get stuff like 360 missile block for them and
Yep.
missile block shots, which will help a lot.
We're moving slowly but surely.
Oh, you could always summon the Spirit of Grungni as well. That's an option.
Yeah,
Just
but
to fuck them up.
apparently, rats throwing rocks is. Oh my fucking god!
You shot your own. Oh dear.
What? Why are you all moving forward?
Wait, what?
Wait, no, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, you just come back there. I don't know why you're way the hell up there. But yes, my artillery did just shoot one of my gyrocopters.
Blue on blue contact, friendly fire. You could just land them, and that would stop them getting shot, or you could pull them back. Out.
That hurt. That hurt a lot. We are on the Malachi run. How are you, Mike? You can just put the gyros on the flanks, and when they're infantry charged, just use abilities. True. Mode. I need you to shoot that thing. That big ass terrifying creature. I need you to shoot that thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. He's quite dangerous. Probably their best unit.
Oh, why? You're going over there into the woods as a missile unit. Night Runner slings. I thought this was gonna be so fucking easy, and then rats with stones is making me rethink all of my life choices. That's crazy. That's crazy how that works out. I don't even know if I should try to send them to go after him, man. He's just going... I think he's just going to go into the woods. I actually think I need to pull you guys, like, up over here. Oh, let's pull you back behind and then around.
Yeah, they're in the woods, they're not a threat.
Yeah.
remember to keep your characters together because speed is good to you.
You're right.
The ability he's got is called Helping Hand. It's a passive ability. It's an ability list. Oh, Malachi could have used his ability on the cannons, by the way, to increase the damage. I forgot to mention that.
No, you're right, but I wanted to wait till they at least got within firing range of my Corroers and my other guys. Because that's just an insane amount of damage. Bonus.
Okay, so yeah, where is Malachi? Is he at the front?
He's at the front, but he's got all of them in range.
Is it really? What's the range on it? On his ability.
100 meters.
Wait.
I assumed.
Oh, it's single target. Sorry. So you can select any unit within 100 meters. So you could just choose the cannons now.
That's fucking annoying. Okay. Good to know. This is why you read, kids. All of you just focus on that one missile unit. Just get as much damage as you can on him. There we go.
Move! Range far! Range fast! Fire on
Nice.
the foe!
Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Dwarf warriors! Move!
Ow.
It did, yeah. It was quite a bit of ow. But a lot of them are already running.
Yeah, run them down because you'll get more oath gold.
Just trying to.
No, they've come back from fighting.
Yeah, they didn't run very.
From Routing.
They didn't run very far.
No, they didn't. Typical Skaven. Oh, if only you could like allied recruit some cavalry, so you could just run some stuff down.
Yeah. Our cannon put in some fucking work on this giant rat ogre. It didn't even get to have fun. He's already almost dead. We really need to get over onto these guys. They're over there just having fun all by themselves, just shooting our front line.
Oh, you could. I think maybe now it's time for the Spirit of Brungni.
Yeah. I agree. Absolutely destroy them. Please. Murder the shit out of them.
You could finish off Gorich with the Spear of Brungni as well. That's an anti character ability. Really, it takes off like half their health at least normally.
Damn.
So that'll do that. If you can connect to that, it'll smash it.
As soon as they're done dealing with those slingers. Ooh, actually, this is a nice little spot right here. I like that. I like that indeed. All of you guys. Focus on this lord right here. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. We're going to pull you back a little bit. That's what we're going to do. That should burn the shit out of that lord in no time. Oh wow, look at the balance in our favor. I don't even know if Gorge is still alive, actually.
Yeah, you can use the spear on Throt then.
Yeah.
Select your blimp, and he'll unload the spear of Brung.
Gorge is alive, but he's running. I want to see this in action.
I think he has to turn around. I might face the wrong direction, so
He's turning.
result in very.
Oh, it did the damage, but it didn't hit his actual character model, unfortunately.
Oh,
I mean, it did the damage. You can see that big old chunk of his health gone, but I was hoping to, like, see the impact, see his body go flying all limp. Oh, well.
yeah. I think that caused army losses though, because it took a good chunk of his health off, and that reduced their balance of power enough to force army losses.
Oh, yeah. We're still gonna kill Throt, though.
Yeah, just run as much as you can down, because Oath Gold.
Problem is
That's the good thing about gyro. You can do it.
Yeah, I just need more gyros, because these front lines ain't gonna run nobody down.
The Doom Seekers can.
Doom Seekers. You. Murder. I just hope we'll actually be able to kill Throt before he escapes. A couple more of those fires, we definitely will.
The closer you are, the more damage you'll do against characters. Same as like Dragon Breaths.
I don't know how well this will work, but just let's try it. Just everybody. Group. Walk. Will that work? Will they attack enemies as they go, or will they just run past enemies?
If you right click it, are they hard groups with the
Yep.
highlight padlock? If you right click any of them, they'll just choose a random target to chase.
I don't need a random target. There
Yeah,
we
what
go.
you'll find is that the infantry won't be able to catch them at all. Malachi maybe, and Got Trek.
Get
Come on,
him!
Trek can catch them.
Yes.
You've also got all your bombs to use. Remember, so you can use your bombs on the routing unit.
I heard. As soon as. Nice. All right. We will put a line right there. That'll give us enough time to line up the bombing squad. They certainly ain't harpies, that's for sure.
Try to use like micro each gyro so it gets good coverage and like one gyro per enemy unit, rather than selecting them all and releasing them all at the same time.
Third.
Yeah, the second one's not gonna do good damage.
Still trying to get the hang of the gyro bombers.
I've tried putting them into melee when chasing, and they don't seem to attack very well.
Makes
They don't
sense.
get a lot of kills.
They are helicopters, so.
Well, you'd think they'd be able to chop up everything with their rotors, but apparently not.
That'd be nice. No. Damn it, it's hard to kind of line it up if they make any sort of like sideways movement.
War of vengeance!
Don't you get like 2 bombs per gyro as well?
Yeah. You do, but again, it's
That's
like
good.
they have to be directly.
No. Yeah, there's no cooldown as well.
Yeah. It's certainly nice. But you gotta kind of like just do it just right to like really get any sort of value.
Yeah, it's a lot better when you've got the firewall moving, so you can shoot them at least while you're moving.
Yeah, because if I'm trying to chase stuff, it's like they have to like turn around, get in range, aim, fire, then move forward, stop, aim, then fire. So they're really not like good chasing units. That's fine. We'll get what we get. I don't care. I just wanted to win that battle and kill the shit out of Throt. I took more damage than I would have liked, but I didn't know about the rats with rocks being such a hard counter to, you know.
Oh, any range unit is a hard counter to gyros, really. It's often the only counter they have.
Yeah, true. Good. Need some more punishment for sure.
Always need more skilled hands!
Oh, damn. That was a cool little animation. Just shotgun, just point blank. 2 blasts. Let's fucking go. Alright, that was good to see.
Didn't you have the option to take both gold? You took reconnaissance instead of both gold. That was a mistake.
Okay. So it turns out I was right. This whole line you have to be level 12 before I can do any of those.
Yeah, that's true. There's no question about that.
The past.
Oh. I was thinking about the replenishment because I wanted to go ahead and
Bit of luck and a whole
basically blitz down to try to take out Hell Pit. Because I know I'm going to be
Yeah, I
going
get it.
through enemy territory and I'm not going to be getting replenishment.
I'm worn out.
Oh, no. Backspace. Damn it.
Innovator.
That'll be fine.
Let us begin.
You should just like force march into the settlement, because that'll get one more point towards supervisor, and you'll be closer to be able to underway next turn to help it.
Okay. With something like Mason, construction cost -2 for province, capital, settlement buildings, local region. I assume that wouldn't count for Grugny.
What do you mean?
This upgrade for one of the lords. Construction cost -2% for province, capital / settlement buildings, local region. Technically, if the blimp is above me, that's in the local region. But I assume it wouldn't count.
So you have to be wherever you're constructing a settlement building. You have to be in that region to apply that bonus.
Yeah.
That stacks with the trait that gives the same kind of bonus. But there's a trait called Grungny something, and it reduces your construction cost in the local region by 15%, and that makes and stacks with that ability as well. So, and there's also one of your lines of money buildings reduces construction cost in the province. So you can stack all this stuff up, and then eventually you can get to the point where you can have 3 buildings.
Damn. Does sound nice.
You might be able to recruit a guy now to see if, like you might have one in your recruitment pool, a Grungly Lord. I tend to save them and load them into other campaigns. I don't know if you knew you could do that. You can save characters and then load them in other campaigns.
I did not know that. That's pretty dope. Catch up.
It's kind of cheating sometimes, because like start on turn 1 and then like load a level 20 wizard or something.
Yeah, that's broken. Doing good. Just started a new Albert campaign. Hell yeah, Mike. How's it going for you so far? If I'm not wrong, that's Gorich. He's a melee at ogre, and he died. Let them come to you. They ain't breaking your front line. You'll have plenty of time to flank and use gyro bombs. Damn, GG's. It's 7 a.m. where I live, and I'm still watching. Like the vibes. Oh, Prospero, you're the man. Thank you so much.
Engineer.
So I can only do Lord and Demon Slayer from Grugny. I think I'm getting confused with Heroes with all the... Yeah, Heroes was all the other options with like Runesmith, Master Engineer, all of that.
Yeah. You're going to want to get a Master Engineer in your army and a Runesmith.
Okay. So what would be the benefit of getting another Lord right now? I just don't have the money to do like extra armies for them other than them just being around gaining experience. I mean...
Exactly. You're not intending to put units inside. You're just following Malachi around.
It's also... Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's extra. punishment rate. But that's also like cash every turn.
No, that's Oath Gold. You might want to save your Oath Gold for the special items, like
Oh
the one that gives
shit!
you replenishment.
Yeah.
No regeneration. So
Good call. Yeah. I'm glad you said that. I wouldn't have even noticed.
and if you go in clans, there's a good tech. The first tech gives you 10% movement speed on your infantry.
Hey, thank you so much, Panda. Yeah,
You got
this is
two.
Total War Warhammer 3.
You got 2 boxes, guilds and clans, on the left-hand side. If you click on clans, you'll get a good tech that takes 1 turn.
Oh, cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, marching clans. Yeah, so that will help you chase down units. So you could like recruit, like swap out a miner for a slayer unit, for example, and then they'll move pretty quick and chase down the stuff.
Oh shit! Well, now I don't know
Slayers
what.
are pretty good at routing units down.
Damn, there's a whole other skill tree. Fuck. Damn. I'm gonna have to upstream. I'll probably have to go through and read all of those and try to come up with like a route I want to go down.
By the grudge bearer's will.
How many more grudges do you need to fill the bar?
I'm damn close. About 300. And I've got 7 turns to get 300. I will be fine. To hell pit alone is 277. I should probably actually hire a ward to go take this back, so I can complete this capital province and get that extra income.
Even if you don't take it back, you can just send the Lord on their own. Because here's an exploit you can do. If you besiege a settlement, the AI cannot recruit a Lord or any units from that settlement on their turn because of the way that the AI behaves. I've reported this before to CA, but they didn't do anything.
Huh.
So you can essentially stop a faction from recruiting by continuously besieging. The garrison attacks the lord on its own because you send a lord just to besiege any settlement.
Right.
The one that you don't want them to recruit from. Send the lord on their own, besiege to stop them recruiting. They attack you over the end turn. You retreat. Then they don't hire any lord or units from that settlement. And you just do that continuously to buy yourself time until you can actually come and deal with the settlement.
That's good to know. That's really good to know. You're talking with Hot Pizza 87. What the hell?
That's me. That's my other nickname.
Hot Pizza 87, huh? Interesting.
Hot pizza coming through. Hot pizza.
Well, then I'm gonna send this ward to go take this back, and then I can just underway across and help out or get experience or whatever.
Let's just be about this. Greatest inventor.
Now, if I go into March stance and I finish the rest of my movement, can my Grungni still recruit a ward?
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of
Yeah.
black pudding.
But don't go into the settlement. Don't go anywhere else.
4K. Why?
Did you ask why? Because you'll be able to underway closer on the next turn. if you go around, you'll get you won't be able to attack.
Aye. Good dwarven engineer will
Um,
make this impregnable. Get going.
It will take you longer to basically do the attack.
I didn't know I could underway from a settlement. I thought you had to be outside of settlements, so that's good to know.
Oh,
Alright.
okay, yeah, okay, yeah. You can get underway next turn. And you can hire a lord, yeah.
Cool. Let's see. Damn, no Hardy this time. I mean, that's not a bad buff for a damage dealing unit. Melee attack +5 and weapon strength +15. What up, George?
Yeah,
Welcome in.
The thing about that one is that character has already got good damage output. So, like, yeah, you're leaning into that even more, but it's not going to change the. You're not really covering for his weaknesses at all.
Well, I could say the same thing about you wanting me to get a lord with Hardy. I'm leaning more into defense. And his offense still isn't... Well, actually, he's still got 316 weapon strength. That's still solid, given the massive amount of armor he has. So never mind, I take back what I was about to say.
Being tanky is way stronger than being able to hit stuff hard and more often.
That's fair.
It just generally provides, being tanky provides way more support to your army than the other way around, than being good at attacking stuff.
Right. So then which one would you suggest between these two lords? Ranger trained and wealthy.
What is wealthy buffs the hammerers, right? Yeah, ranger trained all day long. You've got extra movement range and 15% speed for your whole army. That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
That's also tempting to put some kinds of units inside his army to make them even faster, like gyros, faster gyros, faster slayers.
Yeah, I was about to say, or slayers.
Or faster doom seekers.
Yeah. We got options. What you smoking? Just some fruity shit. Just some fruity shit with some nicotine to keep me sane. Nothing too crazy. Brotherhood of the Bear got destroyed. I'm pretty sure that was also Kislev, so that's unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Speaking of Kislev, let's see. Can I make mommy happy?
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
I love that accent so much. I can't really do anything for her right now. Hopefully here soon.
You can join a war.
I'm not trying to join. Unless she's already warring against someone that I'm already warring with.
Yeah, but that faction's really far away from you and won't come and fuck with you at all. It's just free money, honestly. She's gonna wipe that faction out.
Okay.
The best.
For 293 gold.
293 gold is 293 gold though, so...
Yeah, you're not wrong, but also... Damn. Now, if it was 2,900 gold, we'd be doing alright.
My pulks are at your service.
Okay. Okay, time to murder some rats.
Slayer. lot of you. I what? Summon me if you dare. We march. The past is the past.
You.
Summon me if you
Normal
dare.
speed.
Move.
Oh, cool. They didn't even put a gear. Ah, never mind. Heroic victory. We'll take it. Give me that shit.
Really? Okay.
We'll take it.
Only lost half health.
Not bad. Not bad indeed. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, that's going to be good. It's going to give you a banner of swiftness. That's great. I wouldn't do that one. I mean, let me. What's the public order?
We're at -9 right now.
Oh, that you don't need. Yeah, you don't
Growth
need that one.
-10. Recruitment cost plus 5% for armies in the province. But it's mainly the -10 growth.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just change over to the one that gives you cheaper buildings and more growth.
Okily dokily. Alright, money buildings.
Money! So they've got 2 different money buildings, you'll notice.
Ooh, and that's giving me oath gold per turn.
Yes.
That's nice. That's nice
So,
indeed.
One gives you more money and cheaper building costs, and the other one gives you oath gold and slightly less money.
Hmm.
And there is an eternal debate as to which one is better. I think probably the oath gold is better for you in this specific situation because you've got like 5 characters or something that all need magic items.
That's a fair point.
And it's not like you've got a ton of growth anyway, so it's not like you're going to be building a ton of buildings for the time being.
If only Prospero, if only. I don't got no green. Nobody's green. Everybody's 0. Or very, very negative. But that will change as I build more resource buildings and I get more things to trade. I can really start going crazy. But as of right now, no dice. Oh. You never go wrong with more health. More health is never a bad thing. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. He's got 8 out of 20. So that ain't nothing. And then the garrison.
No, you failed.
That's crazy how many units they can have in their garrison so quickly.
Yeah, don't you remember what it was like to play Skaven when you could recruit so many units so quickly and get these crazy garrison sizes?
I don't remember the crazy garrison sizes. I do remember how fast and how many units I could recruit. I could fill up an army so fucking fast.
Help it's a special settlement, so it gets extra garrison size.
Okay. That makes sense. It just, because looking at it, like, it just seemed like that is just, I mean, most of them are absolute, like, shit tier units. But it is surprising. Oh, they got a Brood Horror. And a Mutant Rat Ogre. And Wolf Rat. So they do have some decent units in there. But it was surprising to see just that sheer amount of units in a garrison. And an army, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But that was a little shocking. Okay, we're doing well on gold. Nothing going on right now. Do we have enough?
Yowie scudder!
We're at 2
So
growth. We
I
need
think because you're getting 30 oath gold every time you build one of those buildings, it's probably worth it to build up your minor settlements at least to be able to build one of those buildings in each one, rather than like focusing on getting tier 3, tier 4 like you did with Dark Elves.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Like you should probably just knock down the one that gives you construction cost reduction after. Yeah, you should just demolish it and build the oath gold one, because if you can get like 90 oath gold coming in every turn, that's going to be huge.
Well, it's only 10 oath gold per building.
Oh,
Now,
is it 10?
it's
Is it
10,
10? I
yeah.
thought it was. Sorry.
It's 20 for tier
Okay.
2 and then 30 for tier 3. So it's not
Okay.
nearly,
Okay.
yeah.
So it'll be 30 to begin with, but eventually it'll be at least 90.
Right. And I agree with you completely, but with like the Krakadrak province itself, this is a special one because it does have the mining, it does have the port in this area. So I think this particular one I should just try to get to tier 3 ASAP to get the tier 3 mining, and then also some of the other higher tier 3 buildings with extra growth. And they also have a resource building with the beer. So I think this particular one I do want to try to get to tier 3 before I then work on the other smaller settlements. But other provinces, I agree with you completely.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you how much you want to prioritize giving all your characters items.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm not prioritizing it. It's just I'm not prioritizing it for this one province. If I eventually have,
if you're not prioritizing this province, you're not prioritizing it right now. That's my point.
okay, right now, yes, correct.
Shut your mouth!
I'm lucky because Maokai has such a bad starting position surrounded by Chaos Lords. Yeah, he really. Imagine how broken Malachi could be if he was just in a different, slightly less volatile starting location. They did him no favors with his starting location, like at all.
What ails you, friend?
Who are you at war with? The Bloody Sword. Who's the Bloody Sword? Is that Khorne?
That's Khorne.
That's Challengers of Khorne. Oh, that's up here. I want to make Boris Ursus a really good friend, and I want to help him survive, because he could kind of help me with the north, shoring up the north, because there's like Tzech. There's Khorne up here. Archeon's somewhere around here. There's Slanesh. So if I could help him not die, and we could end up getting like a military alliance or defensive alliance or whatever, I think that'd be really beneficial. Maybe after like I kind of take out some of these places down here, maybe I could go up and shore up some of these port towns, maybe sell them to them. Because like my thought process is with Boris up here, and then also Katarine, I think it's somewhere over here. If I could have strong alliances with those two units, that could substantially help me with just being surrounded by everything that wants to murder me. That's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can ally with Boris, then you can get some allied recruitment going for the cavalry.
That'd be nice.
Because they have pretty good cavalry.
Yeah, it would be nice to be able to chase them down. And now that I've discovered how brutal missile units can be against my gyrocopters, it would actually be nice to get some cavalry that could actually take out missile units, and then my gyrocopters would basically have free reign over the rest of the army.
Yeah.
But with the bloody sword, for instance, I'm actually curious how. Okay, he's strength rank 53.
If you join war against Bloody Sword, they're never going to come and attack you. They are a very passive faction.
And they're also very, very weak as well. So that's good to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
How can I assist?
Wow. He was actually kind of nice. That doesn't normally happen. Most of the time they're like, I will crush your bones and make your bowels my spoon. Whenever they first talk with me in diplomacy. So that's actually kind of nice. That guy's, he's pleasant.
The worst ones are the wood elves when you're supposed to you've got like 300 relations, and then like Orion just says, "Speak your honeyed words," like like he's totally mistrusting you. Like it doesn't make any sense at all.
That is quite dumb.
He's sarcastic as fuck. Like
Yeah.
why?
Like,
Why?
bruh. I've
Why
given you
can't
2
it's not-
settlements and killed your enemies. The least you could do was say please.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. I will say one of my favorite lines I've encountered so far was playing as Rikarth whenever a faction that's slightly friendly to me comes to talk to me, and Rikarth's like, easy, Brachus. He does not want to like, he does not want to do anything bad to us, or something along those lines. Like, he's not an enemy or something. Like, talking to his dragon, like he would talk to his dog. Like, easy, boy. This is an ally. That voice line made me happy. I enjoyed that. Okay, I don't think I can really do anything else, so we're gonna end the turn and keep it moving. Nordic dwarfs died first during
Fire into the Lord.
You and lords, man. Goodness gracious. Is there a limit? I feel like there should be a limit.
A limit on what?
Lords.
You no.
Time for a reckoning.
Get another ranger trained.
Oh, that's adorable. You guys are adorable. Get the fuck out my face. Alright. That's only 9 oath gold and 473 treasury versus... Never mind. I get 0 fucking replenishment. That's cool. Unit experience plus 50. Income from all buildings plus 10% for local province. Control plus 5 for local province. Okay. Oath gold and treasury it is. And vampire counts might be what you like because you can get instant armies. That does sound nice. That does sound real nice. Only Kislev is your friend, crying face. That's Arbol, God forgive. You don't fight him. Deepwood does not welcome you, Orion. It's actually war accurate. Damn. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. No fucking way. No fucking way. You Skaven piece of shit. That is some Skaven ass fucking...
It's okay, they didn't reach. They didn't reach. But yeah. It's a Kislevite. It's a Skaven dressed in a Kislevite outfit.
By Grimney, it's me! Beards and belts. Oh, aye.
Okay.
You don't need to like prepare for battle. It's just going to be a settlement.
Well,
So any one of these guys can just roll in there.
no,
The wisdom of Valea.
oh, I was trying to get them experience,
Well and all.
but
No, I get that. I get good practice, but in this case, not necessary.
Inventing's not a cheap business.
I was about to be so salty, bro. I was about to be so fucking salty. Like, nah, dude. I've been dying for this settlement for so long. I did all the work. I piled up all the bodies. Nah. Oh, boy.
I think that put you on 100% for your grudge count.
Fuck yeah, it did. I'm over 100%. And I got 5 turns. Let's go.
Okay, so this is the flaw in this system. So any additional grudges you wipe out,
They do not confer over. Yep.
exactly.
It's bullshit. They totally should.
So it's like, yeah, it's incentivizing you to do nothing for X amount of turns.
Mhm.
I just hate that.
Yeah, that is incredibly dumb.
It's pretty fun.
Yes. The what was I gonna ask? I guess I would understand it early game because Malachi again is surrounded by enemies, but do you see a reason why I should ever postpone the Reckoning, the next Age of Reckoning? I don't see, unless like you are just absolutely fighting for your life and you're surrounded by so many enemies and you're doing everything you can just to keep like your one settlement alive. And even then, I don't even know if it'd be worth it because you would have so much grudges if you could actually fend off and fight those armies. Like, what's the point of pushing it back?
When your territory is near
Greatest inventor.
foreign territory that doesn't have any or doesn't have high grudges on their settlements, then you're not going to be able to get enough grudges in the next Age of Reckoning. So it might be worth putting it off for just to get yourself into a situation where you've generated
Expert.
more grudges to strike from the book.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I can't argue that.
Use the Beastmen one. Beast Slayer. I think
Yes,
it's called.
that's juicy. I forgot that one was the 10% movement range. That is beautiful. Good
By
call.
Groony, it's me.
Damn. Can't get that line just yet. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have Helping Hand.
And it doesn't heal.
Replen- Wait, what? Oh, no. It's the other one. It's Blood Oath. I think that's what it says. Where it says passive abilities in this list of abilities on the left. I think it says Blood
Yep.
Oath.
Yep, you are correct. That's really good to know.
How many characters do you want?
Effect range,
Okay,
35
so it heals,
meters.
two. Only two characters, not more than two.
Affects units if unit is a lord or a hero. Okay. So he can only heal lords and heroes. Gotcha.
Only Lord and Heroes up a maximum of 2.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but still, I'll take regen whenever I can get it. And Prospero, that just means that you are, in fact, the GOAT of tonight's stream. And thank you for your support. unless he gets a mount that I'm not aware of, I've never quite understood the charge bonus options for like just a dude on foot. Like what?
Yeah.
It's just a dude. Like it's just a guy. He probably weighs like 190 pounds. Like maybe over 200 with the armor. What are we doing here?
Well, basically, it's like got a very limited use because once you send a foot character into melee, you're not going to cycle charge them.
Yeah, they're not getting the fuck out. They'll most likely get surrounded.
They're not going to utilize their charge bonus all that often. So it's like quite a weak skill. But if you did want to focus on it, then it could be good. But debatable how much difference it would make, really.
Yeah.
But charge bonus adds on to the melee attack and weapon strength. So
now that I didn't know.
Character's melee. Yeah. So for the duration of the charge bonus adds on to melee attack and weapon strength. And throughout the charge duration, the charge bonus declines. So you're at your strongest at the start of the charge, then it declines in strength as the charge duration proceeds.
That is good to know. I had no idea the charge bonus affected that as well.
Yeah, and to be absolutely clear, the charge duration continues even once you're engaged in melee. So like there's like a 15-second duration or so. So even after you've locked into melee, your charge bonus will still be active, and it will still, if you hover over the unit, it will still say charging.
Damn. Fuck yeah, got a banner of swiftness. No.
So that you can use that banner of swiftness to like put on a quick unit that could run stuff down. So Doomseekers is a good candidate because they will shred just about anything they're running down.
I know you tell me not to repair things, but with this particular faction not having the slaves to be able to rush buildings, I don't think it's worth waiting all of those turns before I can actually start making significant income and progress.
Let me yeah, I agree, but let me put a slight counter to what you just said.
Okay.
There's 4 turns until the settlement needs to grow. If you wait 3 turns, it's going to be cheaper. You on the 3rd turn you repair, or 4th turn, 3rd turn you repair, and then when after the end of that turn, then you can immediately upgrade. So it's a minor point right now because you've got so much gold. So like, and to be fair, you are losing a public order every time you have a damaged building, because you get -1 public order for devastation, it's called. So if you've got any damaged building, -1 public order per damaged building. So I don't know.
Can I counter your counter?
Do you want to spend... Go on, go ahead.
And you actually just gave me fuel for my argument. So not only does that help with the public order, but also you pay $842 to start making more income now. That will offset the cost 3 turns from now versus what you would have saved. Because right now, from here, I'm making 46 gold. I repair that. Next turn, I don't know exactly how much I'll be making here. That's growth and casualty replenishment rate. Normally that's a money building. Money buildings. And this income is absolute trash. Normally, that's like 180 to 200 per turn. So maybe something's wrong with this place that I'm not aware of. But I'm pretty sure that's normally around like baseline. I think from Skaven and Dark Elf. That was kind of like always their thing, was the main province building.
They'll get I think that settlement building naturally will generate 100. You can actually see on Fort Stragoth right now how much it generates. It's on 42 now.
80.
It's damaged, but once it goes to it'll be
Okay,
80.
so yeah, that's
It might
actually
be 80.
substantially less. That's surprising. Maybe because they have so many other resource buildings and other options for money, I guess. Huh. Interesting. My point still stands, damn it.
Yeah.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay. So here is the $1 million question. Where do we go from here? It's just a matter of time before these Norska attack me. But we also have Azazel right here. Which actually, that's a lot of value for sacking that. We have a couple Khorne factions up here. And I think somewhere over here is like Archeon. Or maybe up that way, I'm not entirely sure. So, and then Norska also right here. So, like, where do we push forward right now? What are your thoughts?
Well, definitely not south, because Kislev have got that covered.
Mm-hmm. We do have just a line of Kislev, which is kind of nice. That's kind of nice, actually.
Okay, here's my idea. You go west, but that spare lord you've got, occupy those settlements and sell them to Kislev.
I like it.
So go to sell the settlements to
It is time.
yeah, sell those to the Ropsman clan or whatever. That'll give you a little bit of a buffer, and then meanwhile you're going into Norska, taking out Throg.
Cool.
You have to do the southern one first, not Frozen Landing. What's it called? The one that begins with Y.
Yetchich. Yetchich.
Yeah, you have to take that one first, otherwise it's not going to work.
Shoulder axes, lads.
Good
We
call.
move.
Yeah. The Kislev on this campaign are doing so much better than the Kislev were doing on my trial campaign earlier today. Now, granted, I was only around like turn 9 or 10 or so, but these guys had already been wiped out. These guys had already been wiped out. This was all Skaven right here. I don't know what's going on up here.
Well, it's because you sorted out Skaven, you fixed that problem, so that means Kislev lives.
Yes. This guy did not like me because I had walked around his land for a while. I did take out Azazel, but then there was all these Norska up here bearing down on my neck right here. And then while I'm down, as soon as I take this out, my army is beaten and battered. I'm like, I just need to keep them in here, regenerate for just a couple turns, and then we can kind of figure out what we're doing from here. And then literally the very next turn, this fucking twat declares war. And then the very next turn after that, the Skaven all right here declared war. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. My army is destroyed. I have 2 new people that hate me. And I'm surrounded. It was bad times. Bad times. Okay, so we're sending him up here to take these 2. You said go for Norska over here because Throg.
Bow stunted.
He's only
Yep.
negative 58, so I think I'll have time as far as him declaring war. I think that'll be quite a while.
Yeah, Azazel doesn't have any grudges on his settlement, so he's not worth going for.
Oh, that's a good point.
That how many grudges you can get from fighting somebody should inform who you target.
True. Okay, so 97, 97. Okay, so all of those are 97. Does that mean I get 97 for each settlement, or is that just a cumulative effect of 97 in total grudges?
Each settlement. Each settlement.
Nice. Okay, good to know. Second question. I
But-
have 5 more
Okay.
turns before my reckoning gets turned in, and I'm already over 100%. So is it worth trying to go for these grudges right now, or saving them until the next reckoning, since it's kind of like I'm banking these grudges?
Well, potentially there's things you can do in the meantime, like these special quests you can do to get better units or whatever.
So I'm passively working on these now.
Yeah, the adventures, that's it. How
Yeah.
do you? Yeah, what can you reasonably do?
This one, fight 5 battles against Chaos Dwarfs. Not really trying to open that can of worms at this moment in time, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Fight 3 battles in a region with wasteland climate. I'm 1 out of 3, so only 2 more battles left. Fight convoy army. I don't know what a convoy army is. Don't know if I've ever come across one of those.
Yeah, but you can find it. You can find it with the magnifying glass.
Oh. The giant
That's the one
blue
you really
button
want.
right there, huh? Whoa, that is...
Yeah, the one that gives you 360 missile block is the one you really want.
That's the one I really,
But
really want.
hang
That's,
on, it's not terrible. Yeah, you're not going down there. Fuck that.
yeah, that's really far away. At least until I've
the
kind
one-
of
yeah.
built my shit up a little bit. Hold on
So
one
one of
second. Let
them's
me
like-
catch up on the chat. Let me catch up on the chat. Sorry.
All right.
This is why I like Chaos Dwarves. Just use a Lamasu. If they hover over spellcasters, it disables all magic attacks. That is fucking dope. That's good to know. Dwarves will need that banner considering their small legs. Facts. And I am smart. Thank you. Norska, in my opinion. Okay, fair enough. There's no foe that my axe cannot bring down to size. Damn right, George. You would love Kislev if you play them. They're cool and fun. I mean, I did have a mini campaign with them during the tutorial, so I got to experience at least that particular faction, Boris's faction. They were all right, but I mean, they didn't really wow me in any sort of way. But again, that was also me just so overwhelmed with the game, so I don't know how much I really got to learn and experience from them. With each strike of the hammer, you are tested with pain. The runes shall ignite your rage, and fury shall be your armor. And then followed up with, George said hi. That's funny. That's funny. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta change my vape battery, and I gotta piss real quick. So I will be right back. Don't go nowheres.
I'm going to be right back as well. I'm going to take a shower.
Alright, we are back. We are. Let's see.
Anad? My axe thirsts for war.
Oh, he ain't got no movement.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Doom's that away. Let us begin. Forwards. Greatest inventor. For the wisdom of Valea.
Take that out in no time. Alright. And we're making 2,000 gold per turn. We're sitting pretty right now. Sitting pretty. Money building? Pretty please? Pretty please with cherries on top? Money building? Yes! Money building indeed! Hell yeah! Let's see. Still just waiting for everything to fucking hit the fan. Everything to just shit out on us.
The past is the past.
If you
Summon
were
me if
to
you
recruit,
dare.
what all could we get going?
My axe thirsts for war.
Let's see, what does Malachi have? He does have 2 miners with blasting charges. What can you get in a reasonable amount of time? 2 miners normal, okay. 232 per turn. That's expensive, that's tough. Borrowers. It's armored, armor piercing, decent melee combat. 20. Strength 32. Bonus 16. It's got the exact same range and missile strength. Same speed, same armor, same leadership. Same amount of health. I'm very curious to actually hear SG's opinion on this. Since there's not a huge drop-off when it comes to like range and missile strength, I don't know why you wouldn't choose the Quarrower's great weapons over just the regular Quarrowers, because they can still do all of the same amount of damage from range, but then if it does get into melee, if they do break through the line and get to them, they can hold their own better in melee, and they don't miss out on nothing. If there was a huge discrepancy when it comes to health or armor or something along those lines, I would get that. But without that, I don't really see the downside. So that's interesting. Alright, let's end our turn and hopefully shit doesn't catch on fire. I don't know why it keeps focusing in on these guys. It's making me nervous. What? I don't even know what faction that is. They do not like me. Negative 129. They might end up going to war with me here rather soon. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. stance.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
He's taking a shower.
We march.
It costs me to set up this place?
Let us begin.
Huh. Shit, I hope I can at least get 2,500 out of it. Then an extra 1,000. Fuck. To build it up. Damn. I know you guys are gonna want it, because that'll complete your province, which I'm actually really surprised you haven't already taken it. That's
Together,
shit.
our might makes right.
$1,600. No problem. I hope you sleep well, my friend. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us. I've enjoyed it. Okay. How much of a difference would it make to invest more into this? Because that's 1,000 gold. And then after spending 1,000 gold for like a military building. So apparently they love military buildings. That costs, so that's 2,000. Plus I paid 2,500 to colonize it. So we're up to 4,500. So if I then sold it to them, I would at least want 4,500 in gold. Obviously some favor as well to go along with that.
The axe
So
thirsts for war.
we're just gonna go ahead and do that. If they don't make it really worth my while, I might just hold on to it and hold it for maybe a few turns. Wait for their income to get better.
For clan honor. As
I'm back, by the way.
King commands.
Oh wow, that was fast. I had a question for you. I'm more of a curiosity question than anything. Alright, so I was looking at possibly like starting, maybe not right now, but start like slowly adding to creating a second army. And I was looking at the different units that I could recruit. You have Quarrelers, Great Weapons, and then Quarrelers. I was looking at their stats. I was going back and forth. And the Quarreler Great Weapons have the exact same range and the exact same missile strength and the exact same amount of ammunition, but then they're just better overall in melee. They have the same amount of armor and health for both units. So, in this particular scenario, I think the Quarreler's Great Weapons is 100% the play versus regular Quarrelers.
Okay, so here's my take on it. Regular quarrelers have shields, and they hold in melee slightly longer. They're more more melee defense. Kind of like the dwarf warriors, great weapons, and regular dwarf warriors situation. So, in my opinion, the great weapons variant is like quite niche. And I think the great weapons variant is actually more expensive per turn. Could be wrong.
It's 6 gold. So
Six gold.
negligible difference.
Negligible, yeah. True. I tend to go with the ones with the shields, to be honest, because if they get fired upon, at least they can block some shots.
That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
And honestly, like, how often are you trying to put your quarrelers into melee anyway?
It's not so much that I'd want to put them into melee, it's so much that the enemy army put them into melee and then shit's hitting the fan, and I saw this as an option.
Yeah.
For it's like, well, they can at least hold their own in melee if things were really going wrong for us, you know. And by the way, yes, Prospero, I beat that game twice. I absolutely love that game. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I did both playthroughs on the channel. Sorry, continue, SG.
But yeah, the great weapons quarrelers are just about as good in melee as miners. So I mean, it's I don't think there's a lot in it. That's probably why the upkeep difference is 6.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really not that big of a difference. It's not something I'm gonna lose sleep over. It's just a neat
Yeah.
little nugget that I discovered.
I just think they're more it's more niche, the great weapons one.
Fair enough.
If you're against if you know you're going to fight factions that don't have any missiles, take the great weapons all day long.
Right.
But if you're against like factions with armor or guns or big spears on a from a marauder horseman, take the ones with the shields. Since you're going to be fighting Norsca, and they're going to be chucking a lot of spears at you, you know, you need that shield.
Yeah. That's fair.
Until then, I'll invent for the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin.
But with regards to Second Army, I think that's a good idea because you've got a lot of money right now, and there's a pretty good chance that you're going to end up fighting on two fronts. You're going to go into Norsca and then you're going to get backdoored by somebody.
Right. Yeah.
So having that Second Army around, maybe you could send it to help Boris out temporarily, or just stay back and defend.
Yeah.
It could be a good asset.
I agree. I played until Act 1, and after that got bored, but it's a spectacular game, just not my type. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's definitely a niche game that won't resonate with all audiences, but I fell madly in love with it. Well, now that I actually have some Oath Gold production coming in, a whopping 10 per turn. I know you're jealous. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Need to look to see what I should go for.
Your first item should probably be the Iron Warden's Tankard, and you should probably get that item only until you can't equip it to anyone else because it's just too good to not get it.
What is that item?
It's I think it's on talismans or enchanted items.
Old Guard's Tankard?
Talismans. No, not the Old Guards. The other Tankard. There's another Tankard.
But that gives me healing.
Iron Warden's Tankard. See, that one is good as well, but it only works out of melee.
Right.
Yeah, it should be.
Here it is. Iron Ward's Tankard. Okay, so immune to psychology, fear and terror, figure loss reduction, minus 20%, passive ability, liquid fortification, regeneration, plus 10%. Leadership is higher than wavering. What does that mean exactly? Leadership is higher than wavering?
So what that means is that as long as the unit is, as long as the character is not about to rout, like you know, when they start flashing, like they're going to run away.
Yeah.
That's wavering basically. So as long as they're not like that or actually routing, then they'll regenerate.
And that's actually brilliant because they have such high leadership as a whole, as a faction, that they're probably not hitting that terribly often.
No. Especially the characters.
That's huge. So that is an item that can just go on wards, not like faction wide or like army wide or anything like that.
Sorry, repeat that. Sorry, you cut off.
So, using this as an enchanted item, I can only get that kind of regeneration for like my lords and my heroes, not for armies.
Sorry, you cut off again. Using it as an enchanted item, what?
With equipping this as an enchanted item, I can only put that on lords and heroes, correct? That will only affect them. That won't affect.
Yeah, but if you have one, say you've got a battle in one area, you put that item on one of the characters and have that battle, then you can take it off and put it on another character you know, miles away in a different part of the map. So you don't necessarily need one for every single character.
Mhm.
You just need like a couple to cycle around all of your armies.
That's a damn good point. Hell yeah. Alright, well then I will save up for that.
But you need to be aware that in order to get that item, you need beer.
Aye, what?
I think,
Slayer.
if I remember correctly, there was a beer building on the Grungni. Yeah, I've already got beer. 10
You've already got beer?
kegs! And I didn't even do
There
it.
you go.
I didn't even do it for the beer. I did it for the upkeep and the recruitment cost, but that works.
Yeah.
That works out well. Ooh,
Um,
finally can
beer's
get the
actually
crew
quite a
recruitment
good
capacity.
resource.
Huh?
Beer's actually a good resource as well because of the resource value. I'm pretty sure the resource value is quite high on beer.
Makes sense. It makes sense. Everyone
If you go
needs
to
a drink
treasury,
to live in a
the resource
horrible,
value's up.
horrible place like this. I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Don't know if that's really worth it since it's just one place out of a province. I think I'm gonna save my money for all of the recruitment I'm about to start doing before I teach these Norska what the fuck's up.
You said about like you're concerned about the value of the settlement when you try and sell it.
Yes, because I discovered that to colonize this, it cost me 2,500, and then to build up to tier 1, it was 1,000, and then to do a military building is another 1,000. So I'm investing 4,500 into this to then just sell it. So I was basically saying out loud, I was like, I need to get at least 4,500 and some sort of like and favor from them as a faction, whether that be a military alliance or defensive alliance or whatever, to make that worth it for me. Otherwise, if I couldn't get that, I would hold on to it for maybe like 3, 4, 5 turns, whatever. Hopefully at that point they're doing much better economically, and hopefully they want it more, and then I could sell it to them later.
Okay, so maybe there's a potential thing you could do to get more money.
The
like
exploit.
if you sold it to a major faction, they'd have a bunch of money and they'd pay more money. The minor factions don't really have money very much. So
Well, the problem
let's
is,
just look at Kislev a little bit.
let's just look at
Okay,
what.
so I was just wondering if you could potentially sell some of these minor faction settlements to either Catherine or what's his name?
Well,
Rasputin.
Don't they have to be like neighboring to it? Because right now it's kind of cut off.
Yeah, we can make that happen.
Interesting. You have definitely piqued my interest. I was also thinking and wanted to ask if once I take this one, the Frozen Landing, is that technically sharing a border with Ursus?
No, 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 no.
Oh,
Over water, it doesn't count.
damn. Bet he would have loved that, and I would have loved that too. If I could also kind of shore up this little wall right here, that would be pretty nice.
How much? How much are the Roxland clan willing to pay right now?
Uh, uh, not enough. I think it was like 2,000, and I put
Okay.
2,500 just to fucking settle the place. So like, yeah, no, let's build up a building and a military barracks or like a resource. By the way, which one would you recommend as far as for like strictly selling a settlement? Should I go for like a level 1 military building or like a resource building?
Military building,
Okay.
and it's not close.
Busy. What
Okay.
do you need?
Yes. Yes, that sounds good to me. Yeah, okay, cool. It's
As
only
is
110
only
gold,
right.
but I will keep you happy, you keep me happy. Focus on getting stronger, my dude. Build up your strength a little bit. You're kind of lacking.
Okay. Because you've got treaties with Roxland clan, any chance of taking settlements off them and then selling them to Katarin or what's his name will. I mean, that's not going to be a thing because you're not going to be able to do it because it's going to mess up your reliability. So,
Well, it's fine.
You
I
might be
was
better.
not. As funny as it sounds to do like an infinite, trading settlement, money glitch, whatever, that just kind of ruins the whole fun of it for me,
yeah, I'm not trying to say to do that. I just mean like, that with those factions, you particularly benefit if you were to sell to them because they would like you more and you'd get military alliance with them, and then you want them to be strong. Those two factions.
Yes.
This minor Kislev faction is going to get wiped out. So maybe it's better then that you just keep the settlements.
Fair.
And then maybe you can like generate some oath gold or whatever.
Is it worth investing in quarrelers, or am I gonna kind of outpace them and move on to stuff like Iron Drakes and other stuff rather soon?
Well, it's worth bearing in mind any technology buff on units also applies to garrison units.
That's a good
It's
point.
kind
I
of a
didn't think
minor
about
point, but
that.
it does affect garrison units. And some of these buffs lead into other units buffs as well.
Mm-hmm.
So like just because you're researching whatever for quarrelers doesn't mean to say that the entire branch of that section of tech tree is dedicated to quarrelers. Like the techs that are locked behind it could be Thunderers or Iron Drakes or some other unit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Like something like this: waterproof packaging, income from trade tariffs plus 10%, tradable resource produced plus 15%. I could see that getting absolutely nutty as you get much farther in the game, and you have, quite a few more people you're trading with. I could see that being
I don't think that's very strong, honestly.
really.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, in order for that to generate anything significant, you'd have to play longer than a long campaign, really.
Oh wow. Well, damn. Plus 10 for Iron Drake. So I think we should definitely do this one. We're gonna need substantial oath gold production.
Yeah.
I am realizing how important that resource is. So.
Make a giant hewer. Could the axes
That's a
scale up?
beastman. Oh god damn it. Beastmen are up here too. Fucking gross. Absolutely disgusting creatures.
Explosives expert. I'll figure it out.
Let's get to like
Can you reach them? Can you reach them right now?
that's hard to hold on.
Yeah, but they'd run away. They'd run away, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they'd run away.
Okay, you have to get closer first.
Engineer.
I was thinking about like if I just put like all three of my guys right here, hopefully that would kind of push them back a little bit. But also, I think this would be a good location as we kind of build up that second army. Because then we can just underway and be right on these people's fucking front doorstep. Like, as soon as we need to.
Yes.
Or...
How long until next age? I can't see.
3
Text
turns.
is really way too long. 3 turns, okay.
3 turns. Oh, you gotta be in camp stance. No, you gotta be in camp stance. And you ain't got the movement. That's fine. I can recruit through you, and I can always just pass them over if needed. Alright, in camp stance. Alright, now recruit. Okay, we got options. Look at us go. We got some beautiful options. Just in a few short turns, we'll get another open slot for Grungni. Okay. So what are you thinking as far as like a second army? Fortunately, I'm nowhere close to being able to get like gyrocopters and stuff yet. My main army is, you know, mainly focused on like a strong front line and then, you know, heavy range firepower. Should I kind of go for the same philosophy with the second army, or maybe the army should try to kind of fill up some of the gaps and maybe, you know, strengthen up some of the weaknesses with the backup army? What you thinking?
Well, it's difficult because the army you go east with, the army you go east with, you're going to have 2 main foes. You're going to have Chaos Dwarfs, led by Astrogoth, and you're going to have Khorne. Khorne, a lot of heavy armor, a lot of large units. So Slayers would be good.
Oh, dude, Khorne, I would fucking gyrocopter the fuck out of them. They ain't got no range. Like, they might have some Harpy units. I'll shoot them down before they get close to me. And then it's just easy pickings.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think you already got the right idea there. But since you haven't got that available right now, I'm just saying what I would choose from what's available at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely going to pick up Correlats, because that's just your best missile unit right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get like 6 of those, that's going to take care of a lot of stuff.
Is it even worth getting some miners, or should I just spend the extra turn or so?
No, don't bother. It's just a waste of money. You're going to end up spending them.
Okay.
So
That's fair. Alright, so they're just kind of in wait-and-see mode. But I do have an upgrade from my blimp. Okay. There it is. Beautiful. That'll be quite helpful. That's also quite helpful. And that's also quite helpful. Damn it, I need just more growth all around. I want all of these upgrades, bro. I want all of these upgrades. Now! Give it to me now.
Alright.
Okay. Ooh. Yes, don't mind if I do. Cool. Ooh, yeah. Just passing through. Good luck on your campaign, mate. Thank you so much, Cable Horse. I appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful night.
Till then, I'll invent.
Just kind of waiting and chilling right now. Gonna build up some forces, waiting for shit to hit the fan.
What are you all about?
It is nice that we have
The motherland
already, you know, blown past our grudge limit for this Age of Reckoning. So we're not like in a rush to, you know, try to do that and maybe like overextend ourselves or anything.
Yeah.
For the wisdom of the land.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Recruit. Okay. And you.
Let us begin. By the grudge bearer's will. One rank
Ouch. That's so unfortunate.
for the wisdom
So
of the
unfortunate.
layer.
Okay. Ouch indeed.
Keep your eye out as well on the water, because occasionally treasures pop up. There's a treasure near your settlement on Frozen Landing, actually.
Ooh, sea corpse. Can't wait to explore a sea corpse. Sounds like a great way to spend a Thursday afternoon. Don't know what this guy's doing down here. I don't really like it. Don't really like it indeed. We don't really have a great garrison in there. He's got almost a full stack. Boys, might be time to panic for you guys.
Honestly, if they lose their settlement, that's probably a good thing, because it means that means you can come over and take it, and then you won't have to bother. You won't have the diplomatic penalties of breaking treaties.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Ready.
Surprised these guys haven't made themselves known yet. No, they do not like me.
You want to die now?
I get a
Or will
59.
you-
Hush. Quit screaming. Oh well, I guess I'll just continue recruiting on their doorstep.
Is Malachi locked in place?
Take much gold. To the gunfight
No, but well, kinda yeah, because these guys have to be in the range of his blimp, right?
Yeah, but it's got quite a big radius.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, it's true.
So I was thinking that you could like raid or something while you're
Eyesight superb. These
waiting
That's
with
true.
with Malachi.
That is very true.
Got then. By the grudge bearer's will.
I can be making 8 gold per turn. These guys are broke. It's not Malachi. It's my other lord. Oops. But still, I'm doing the thing.
Anad?
It's 8 gold, I guess.
But you can raid with Malachi, can't you? Or does he have to be in income stance?
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if he has to be in camp stance for the other guy recruiting from Krugny or not. I'm not 100% sure. We can double check. Hey, 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 you. You. Hold up. Hold up.
My axe thirsts for war.
Hold up.
I'm
Wait a minute.
Krugny.
It's the name.
You're raiding in our
It's
territory.
okay. It's okay. You don't have to send Malachi. You can send the Quarrelers army to do that. Like the Quarrelers plus the garrison. That's going to be enough.
My axe
Then the Quarrelers guy can be recruiting from the settlement
Yes.
from Malachi.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Yeah.
Okay. You should have underwayed into the settlement.
It didn't give me a green spot for there for whatever reason.
Okay.
It was
You don't
literally
need a
just a tiny
yeah.
little
You don't
green
need a green.
circle.
You don't need a green spot necessarily. You just need to be able to like do the like hover over the settlement, and then like the unit exchange icon pops up.
Oh, damn. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. Oh. There's that, I guess.
Let us begin.
He can't recruit until next turn anyway.
The past is the past.
So can Malachi? Oh, he's not in range. Malachi raid.
Affirma Drakentil. Time for a wonder.
You can.
I'm not going to tell the boys no.
Oh wow, he is making substantially more gold than the other ward. He's making 141 gold per turn from raiding.
Yeah. So the larger your army, the more it generates from raiding.
Oh, that's good to know. More you know.
What?
What? Oh, well, I guess that guy fucked off. The Lord came back. With basically
I think
almost
this guy Dramar Drenger. I don't think you need him anymore. I could be wrong, but it seems like he's done his job.
Time for a reckoning.
You don't want him to go get back with Malachi and get levels? You love a whole bunch of wards everywhere.
Yeah, but it would be more efficient to just respec him or expand him and then bring him in, rather than spending money on unnecessarily marching him over to what while he's doing nothing
That's fair.
except marching.
Fair enough. Okay, let's see.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
Just curious. 3,500 gold. Still going negative on that. Don't like that at all. Let's build military building. One turn, and we'll see what that gets us.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This thing's probably not gonna attack us. It's probably just gonna continue raiding our land and being a cock knobbler. But instead of us raiding, can we?
Slayer.
Oh, that. Oh. No, I still have my movement. I could probably go ahead and. Well, I have one more turn. One more turn, and then I will complete my Age of Reckoning, and then I can start destroying the Norska over there.
Yeah, you want to be in range. You want to be in range of the settlement.
Summon me if you dare.
As soon as your Age of Reckoning starts, you want to be able to
On
hit that
to
settlement
glory for
on the very first turn.
ancestors.
So, if you can,
Aye. Keep that
be in range.
powder dry. Give me a
Luckily, I can.
Aye, what?
No big deal if it takes some attrition.
Put your feet up, why don't you?
But if I don't have to, I'm not going to.
Indeed.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, let's end that turn and see what happens. Oh! Age of Reckoning! Give me that army. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not going to war with my ally that... No, no. You got me fucked up. Alright. Oh, is he... Oh, it's because you're... just kidding.
Yeah, if you declare war, he's going to probably run away. I don't know if I mean, you might win the war resolve, to be honest.
Oh, it's a new Age of Reckoning. And I got some grudges to fucking settle. Fuck yeah. Yeah, raiding in my fucking territory. What the fuck you think this is? Right. Dumbass. Glad he didn't run away. I don't like that game attack bullshit they like to play. Full plate armor. More defense for him. And he's actually close to being able to get in on...
You should get Inspiring Presence.
Huh?
Too late. Just like as a general rule, you should, within the first couple of levels, get Inspiring Presence, because every turn you don't have the Inspiring Presence active, you're missing out on 75 XP.
Demon Slayer.
That's fair.
It just levels you up faster, basically.
Shoes might have been an idea.
That guy's funny. Shoes might have been an idea.
It is time. Sure enough.
So this means you can actually
I'm on it.
take that settlement with the
For the
new army that you got,
Mm-hmm.
and then just move on with Malachi.
That's a good point.
What?
What?
So you can take 2 settlements in one turn rather than
By my bow.
True.
more than one.
Don't stop till you're dead. Darwin.
Give me that money. All right. And then you
What?
occupy that.
Aye.
What I could possibly end up doing. What are you guys all about?
Not
Legion of Chaos, Demon of Chaos. Wow. You're substantially stronger. What I could possibly do is send these Grudge Settler armies over here to help Boris, but it's not looking like he's really needing a whole lot of help. He's kind
Yep.
of putting in that work. Is this is Archeon, right? Yeah.
Yep.
He's strength rank 40. What is Burris? He's 46, so they're very, very close strength rank wise. But what I could possibly do, which let's check you out. Who are you at war with? You are at war with Warhost of the Apocalypse. And cool. Okay, so Archeon. And then right below Archeon. Surprised you're not at war with these guys too. Possibly, if he's strong enough, the Grudge Settler army, if I could actually take this, that would be fucking juicy. Like, send him up to
Take what?
Take this this province right here, because then Boris would be protecting me right here. This is my land. Push Malachi in here, and try to take, you know, some of this out. So then we could have one army up here pushing in, one army up here pushing in, and like really kind of.
Well, the issue with that is in Chaos Waste you take attrition, even if there's no corruption. And
Really?
the other issue is, yeah, and the other issue is it's like uninhabitable territory for you, so you get significant debuffs on a variety of things. If you hover over the red circle around the climate icon, it will tell you what kind of debuffs you'd be getting.
Oh wow, okay, so growth -7, control -3, construction cost plus 50% for all built. Oh wow, control casualty replenish rate -15%, construction time plus 100% for all buildings. God damn, what if I were to take these and sell them to Boris?
Then he will love you.
You think he'd buy some uninhabitable settlements in a horrible, awful wasteland?
Well, for his faction, it's a little bit uncomfortable. It's not uninhabitable.
Really?
He's got a different climate
Huh.
preferences than your faction.
Okay, well you're 3 out of 20. What's the garrison looking like? There's secrets. Oh yeah, I could totally take that with the Grudge Settlers. Absolutely I could.
Does a win count if I'm still alive? More moving, less whinging. Something over there.
Okay.
The issue with doing it is, I mean, I guess you can do it with the Grudge Settler army, but I wouldn't send Malachi.
No. Malachi's coming over
'cause
here and killing
Yeah.
Norska.
Because you need to, you have to prioritize getting those grudges stricken from the book.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Dwarfs ain't meant for sea.
Dwarfs ain't meant for sea.
Explosives expert. I can't wait.
Well, this is just going swimmingly.
We're going to battle.
Too bad they're all poor. Sack value between 1,000 and 2,000 is a little unfortunate. Oh, I don't really. Hold on. Can I still occupy
okay,
if I'm in
you
march
can.
stance?
No. But he can encamp. It's fine.
Time for a pint.
I love him. Dope. Okay, that's a productive turn right there.
For war.
Alright, I am going to choose to not repair it. And I'll wait it out a couple turns.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding. By Grunny, it's me!
Still not enough growth. What's this?
Creative Assemblies advertising for a senior game AI programmer to join our Total War campaign AI team.
Ooh,
Just popped up on my Facebook feed.
interesting. Interesting indeed.
God knows they need one.
Time for a reckoning.
Okay.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
It's only got 7 out of 20. What's...
Moving!
Oh, that fort place that you took. Can you sell that to... What's his name? I forget his name all the time. Rasputin, that guy. Oh, no, you can't because Azazel took some of his territory. Yeah, what's Dragov?
Yeah. He is,
You deign to behold my beauty.
he's pushing
that-
in.
There must be a cost.
He's at negative 122 relationship. Actually, not liking that with how close he is to, a couple of my settlements right there. Hey, you.
Let them come.
I see past your sin
I assume you're...
for now.
Yeah, you're at war with them, right? He's strength rank 186. Oh my gosh. You weak son of a bitch. What about you, Azazel? What are you?
Your life is so
95. Okay, so
What
yeah.
do you want?
That's...
So you see how... I was going to say, so did you see how Azazel has like two grudges on his settlements?
Yeah.
That's obviously not good enough. You
Yeah.
need him to have more grudges.
That's true, but he's
So-
also a strategic threat to all of my settlements up here. And this could actually be a pretty well fortified line if I ended up having, like, kind of all along here. Because then I'd basically be full on right there and then all of this. So I'm kind of, like, cutting down on choke points and stuff and eliminating, like, nearby threats is kind of my thought process. It's not so much for the grudges, but... you know.
No, I get that. I was going to say, not like I agree. Like you do want to take him out.
Mhm.
I was going to say, maybe it's worth looking into like how to generate more, like what is it that makes factions get more grudges?
Right.
And if you can engineer a situation where they generate more than they would naturally, then that would be beneficial to you.
Like, for instance, maybe hiring a lord right here and putting him in raid stance so he starts raiding their area and then maybe they come and kill him? While I'm bringing...
That could certainly be one way, yeah.
Possibly
If
bring...
they take out one of your lords, then they would just suddenly generate some grudges. Apparently, also, if you're at war with the faction, they generate grudges passively just by being at war with you.
Cool. That's good to know.
So
For the wisdom
that's
of the warrior.
worth noting. You could also send like a army of like miners to go and die, and generate a bunch of grudges that way.
Yeah. I would like a strong army down there. So after he did that, then I could immediately start the attack. I don't like that this
Let us
recruiting
begin.
here is only global and miners here for recruiting's sake. And that's 2 turns for
Yeah.
everything up here.
You kind of need some recruitment buildings in your starting province, don't you?
Yeah.
Because
Well, I went, like, and I didn't even think about it because I was just like, well, I'm putting in a lot of my recruiting and stuff in the Grungni. You know? But here, oh, well, in 1 turn, we'll have a population surplus.
so you can actually build a recruitment building now, can't you? In Lair of the Troll King.
Oh, I can I?
That building could, just saying, it could be the building in which allows you to build gyrocopters. That's just an idea. It's just an idea. If you wanted to just build like 20 gyrocopters or whatever, like that would be an option.
Have I mentioned I love you recently? Because fuck yes. Absolutely.
Thirsts for war.
Okay, so interesting fun fact. Apparently you can, when you're in tunneling stance, you can tunnel into a settlement. But you have to leave a settlement to get into tunneling stance to then tunnel away.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Really?
Then.
And
Well, that's different.
you know what the problem is? You have to have all of your movement in order to be able to switch into tunneling stance. So even though you did a total of 8% movement walking out of your settlement, you can no longer tunnel. Make that make sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna counter that slightly and say I think it's possible to come out of your settlement without losing any movement.
I am all ears.
Okay, so since this guy can't really do anything, you might as well put him back in the settlement so I can show you what I mean. Like let's pretend that he started his turn right now and he was inside the settlement.
Right.
Right, and now just slowly move your mouse cursor out towards outside the settlement, and there'll be like a point where your cursor changes the icon. I think.
Hold on. We actually have to check, see. We're at 83% right now.
Yeah, so yeah. So it changes to that
Yes.
4-dot thing, whatever it is.
Well, son of a bitch. You did it. Damn.
If you can do that, then yeah, he can underway. If he's on 100%.
That's still so dumb, though. Losing 8%
Also,
movement to go from here to right here by this rock. I apparently just moved my cursor just a little too far to the right. But it's fine.
To war.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Well, he's just gonna be.
There's a movement.
He's just gonna be standing there for a turn.
I think there's a movement bug as well where you like can swap out a character. You reload the save and then you swap out the character or something like that, and then they get back all their movement.
That's crazy.
So I think you want the one that gives you bonuses versus chaos, right?
Plus 20% missile block chance? Just not against just fighting elves? Just a flat 20% missile block chance.
That's just for Gotrek though, not for anyone else.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you're right. Damn it, I got excited for a second. About to say, bro, I'll fucking have 5 of them in my army and then have nothing but gyrocopters. Call it a fucking day. Damn. Damn. Oh well. Not a big deal. Everything's going...
What's that one? What's that skill that's sprightly manling? What's that on the top bar? Too late. Goddamn delay. I wish there was a way to change it.
Charge
I
bonus.
swear there's like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, there is. And there, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. Because basically what happens is the signal is sent from my PC to my streaming software, OBS. OBS has to do whatever magic it does. And then it will send it back to be able to display the chat. And there's just a delay between that process. It's just going back and forth between 2 different softwares. But the sprightly manling is charge bonus +5, evasion, which is not really that great for just a single guy. But vanguard deployment is okay, but I'm not really trying to send my one single hero that can heal my other heroes and lords way out into vanguard deployment, if I'm being 100% honest.
Well, at the very least, it gives you 5 more melee defense.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
Summon me if you dare.
Okay.
Inspiring presence.
Your inspiring presence.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Oh god.
I'll get it next time. My bad. I be forgetting things. Okay. Well, there's really not much we can do right now. I am incredibly excited for gyrocopters. Incredibly excited for gyrocopters.
Just be mindful of that building. You should really build it in the major settlement, but you know, you make do with what you've got right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome in, Christian. How are you? Good to see you. You're starting to see all their nasty corruption coming around here. I don't fucking like it. Those damn pink bastards.
Time for a reckoning.
Alright.
I'm starting to feel like if you don't go over there, Azazel's going to just take out Rasputin or whatever his name is. I keep forgetting his name. It's so bad.
His name is Kostoltan. So basically Rasputin. Yeah, he's probably going to take him out. It's a big difference in strength between the 2. The problem is I can't really do much about it for at least a couple turns.
Wish I had my pokies on. Doom chaser.
Normal stance. Oh, I bet you I won't have enough movement to be able to attack it. Because you just never have enough movement to be able to attack. So we'll have to actually go into full speed march and just get off the fucking boat somehow. I just don't understand why it's such a pain in the ass just getting on and off boats. Okay. Well, he's gonna have to take some attrition for a turn. There's really nothing I can do about it. The fact I can't just attack from the port, it's just not great. Not great. I'm trying not to be so negative, but it's not wonderful. And actually, another thing that's not great, since I don't have another army. Let's see. We'll just occupy this time. Or maybe my other army will have enough movement if I sack it again. Maybe they'll have enough movement to come and occupy it. So then I'm not wasting my entire turn.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what's the question? I was looking at a different tab.
You're fine.
Briefly.
Since I didn't have enough movement last turn, I had to fight a battle again. And then I can choose to occupy and use all of my movement for this turn. Or I could just sack it, move on with Malachi, and hope and pray that this little army over here that's at this other settlement has enough movement to come in and occupy.
I think that's a good plan.
I hope it is. Chilling on a hammock. Hell yeah, Christian, that sounds dope. Use the power of positivity. I'm trying. I might be failing, but I'm trying. Oh, that might be just enough movement. Oh. Lovely. Lovely indeed. Good stuff. Good fucking stuff right there. Tell you what, good stuff.
Maintenance, that's key.
How much movement is that using? That's using a whole lot of movement. But not too much for airship camp. Not too much for airship. Alright. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. So now we can do Dowie Firepower, which is an absolutely busted ability for him and his army, and I am thrilled to see that in action.
Should you get that right now? Should you get that right now? Have you got any rank 7 units?
No, I do not have any rank 7 units.
Okay, so maybe a different skill, like obstinacy, for example.
Like what?
Obstinacy on the top bar, a bigger loss reduction, or the one that gives Malachi more hit points. Damn you for bringing up good points. You never go wrong with more health.
Well, that'll come in handy.
Skill to sleep all day is my power. That's one hell of a power, my friend. Only 2 more turns. Only 2 more turns. But I might as well recruit a lord here. Bibulous. Oh, that's interesting. Unit mass plus 15% attribute expert charge defense. That's pretty neat. Really matter. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna like specifically get him for, but I thought it was kind of neat.
Throng seeks only death.
Alright. You have already moved. Technology time. Technology time. Income from industry buildings plus 5%. Come from iron mines, gold mines, and stone quarries plus 15%. Damn, if I got a few of those, that would be really fucking nice. That'd add up a lot. But no, I am not spending any of my oath gold, I promise. Okay. Industry building chain. Come from province capital settlement buildings. 15%. Militia. Don't give shit about that one. Don't give shit about that one. Alright, I think we will do from province capital settlements. I think we'll do that one.
Perfect.
Go for the minor one, the one that gives you minor.
Can I take it
Minor,
back?
what they call attack and defense. In clans.
The That requires 250 oath gold, though. I'm not doing that. Because I need to buy that.
No,
I need to
no,
buy
the
the
one that-
tankard.
No, not that one. Not that one. In clans, the militia training, yeah. Because you're going to be recruiting some miners anyway, so why not? At least you unlock 3 more options. I think you should get the military ones right now because your economy isn't of a large enough size to justify going for the economic techs. It's like you haven't got enough of an economy to grow.
I see what you're saying, but you've also told me never to recruit miners. And that is a wild statement out
I've
of
also
context.
I, I have said that, but you do have to.
And the way my economy can steamroll is by building up those buffs. 15% doesn't seem like a lot right now, but when I get 4, 5, 6 province capitals, that 15% stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks, and then it starts snowballing. So I disagree. I'm not investing in miners.
Okay.
Mister, don't recruit miners. Don't ever recruit miners. Hey, you should buff miners.
Okay, but the techs which are locked behind the miner tech are good for your dwarf warriors and longbeards. Pretty sure.
I'll check it later. Right now, I'm getting a tankard. It was enchanted items.
You can get one right now. Yeah.
Yep. Booyah! Let's go. Some say it's legendary. Hell yeah. The Dwarves. Now here's a good starting faction for you, that guy. Thanks, Ben. I appreciate it. What, LL? I don't know what LL means.
Legendary Lord.
Malachi. 2 to 4 miners can help an army fill out cheaply in a pinch. That is true. That is true. But I ain't cheap. I like high dollar, high class shit. By the way, how come for Grungni to get his gyrocopters, it has to be all the way up in tier 3 over here, right? But then a tiny little bullshit minor settlement like this gets it at tier 2.
Yeah, you'll have to ask CA about that one.
Because when you brought that up to me, that was quite surprising to me, because I did not realize I could get them right now. I thought it was going to be a long haul of growth on my blimp before that was ever going to be a possibility to me. Because you know me, I don't read things.
I don't think they should really be a tier 2 unit.
I love the fact that they are. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Okay. Oh, I need to put that on him. That's why I kept going over and clicking him, but then my brain wasn't working. My brain wasn't braining. Malachi's ship is a rolling base. You can even get it to where it supports other armies within the circle of influence. Yes, and that's one thing I absolutely love about it. But the discrepancy between tier 2 and tier 3 is actually a really large jump when it comes to growth.
I don't think you should put it on him.
I was just thinking that, actually.
That gets them.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, actually. I should probably put that on a melee character, because he's going to be in the back shooting fools. Whenever we end up getting to the point where we can actually attack, hopefully.
What are his quest item?
Huh?
Oh, I asked what his quest items are.
These things?
Yeah. So Oh, okay.
We got a heal. Heals per second, 1%. Range 100 meters. Unit is artillery or a war machine. Oh, wow. And I got 3 uses of
So he
that?
can, so he can heal the spirit of Grungni.
And all of his gyrocopters.
And all of his gyrocopters.
That's 17% healing in a 100-meter radius. And he can do that 3 times. Damn. That's 51% health. Fuck, that's a damn good weapon. How do I get that? What do I gotta do to get that?
You've unlocked the mission already, I think. Rank 8. Does it say?
Yeah, mission for this item will be issued at rank 8. Missions! Where do I go for those?
Right. Close your notifications. Yeah, you can see the list of missions above your end turn.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Just kidding. Not Great Book of Grudges. Objectives. Missions. The Hammer of Smedmere, is that the one I was talking about? Nope, not that. Malachi's Persuader. Kill 3,000 enemies with artillery, gyrocopter, gyro bomber, and thunder barge units. And that's how I will get that. Damn, so it's not like something I can just go and do a battle real quick. Okay. So I just gotta continue murdering, and I will get it eventually. That's cool. That's fine. That works for me. Missions usually have reinforcement that show up.
Kill us.
I ain't too worried. Yep, that works. Good luck to you, buddy. You don't have to worry about me. Me attacking you. You gotta worry about that giant pink demon on your doorstep, bro. Don't be signing non-aggression pacts with me. I'm very far from what your top concern should be at this moment in time. You are in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. All right. Speaking of danger, you still only have the 3? Really?
Very well.
Very well. Shut the fuck up. All right.
Doom Chaser. Fire beneath me. I hope we're out. Chasm, ah! We need
Everybody I be sacking is so poor. Bunch of weak ass bitches.
dishonored. Take it for the High King. Slayer.
Support and okay. Costs 1,000. Ooh, 2,300. Yeah, we'll just give that some turns. We will just give that some turns is what we will do.
Death Seeker.
The not being able to replenish in this area really kind of sucks. But now, the Chaos Wastes is a terrible, awful place for me, right? But now that I secured this port, can I just, like, go out on my boat and replenish that way?
Yep.
Because technically I'm not on the Chaos Wastes, right?
That's right.
I don't think I got it. Yeah, I don't got any movement, but that is something to do. If you own the sea.
Fun fact: grudge settler armies can't replenish.
Oh, Oh, so they're kind of like what are those? What are those in Corn faction? Blood hosts?
Yep.
Well, fuck. That kind of threw my plans off a little bit, not gonna lie. I was hoping to eventually take all of this.
But what's Boris willing to pay for the port?
Well, the whole place is damaged right now, but we can
Together,
check.
we are stronger.
Together, we are stronger. 4,300.
What about treaties?
Without me investing a
Oh, he'll give you a military alliance. You should take the military alliance.
I shall. And 2,700 still. Fuck yeah.
Then I will call you friend.
Yes, we will be friends. Yes, yes. Is Throt still alive? No, I murdered the shit out of him. And it was glorious. It felt wonderful. It was good times. Well, fuck yeah. All right, cool. And then maybe, let's see. It's a little bit of a trek. Is this technically still Chaos Wastes? Yeah, I'm still taking attrition even if I'm going up here. That's unfortunate. I was hoping maybe I could kind of run into my allies' little area right there. And then come back around and attack them from the side.
You can build your outpost now, so you can maybe start opening an option for cavalry and other units.
Hell yeah, indeed I can.
That will improve your recruitment capacity as well.
You know nothing.
I'm not
Oh,
stupid.
they got a full stack right there.
Explosives expert.
It's time to bait them out.
It is indeed.
For the wisdom of Valea.
So use your lord to do that.
Mechanical legs?
Yeah.
No, that's tough.
What is your movement range
Not
looking
a
like?
chance.
You are... Okay, you're not in any special stance. Okay. And I'll put you... Should I maybe move him back a little bit further? I just don't want to risk the guy running.
You should move Malachi out of the range of Throg entirely. And do what you did with Throg. Remember, you went outside his range and then...
Yeah, I'm not doing an ambush. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying do an ambush because you'll take attrition. But
Let's get a roaming.
if you're outside the range of Throg, then he'll try and hit
I'll
that
figure it
one
out.
lord.
Madness. No.
Aye, what?
But the issue with the plan right now, I mean, it's fine. We'll just take a little bit longer. He's going to send a smaller army first. He's going to send the smallest force possible to deal with one lord.
No.
So he's going to take a couple of turns to get him.
Ah, it's cozier underground.
That's fine. That's fine, we got a plan.
What? Put your feet up, why don't you?
Okay. And you're in normal stance, right? Yeah, normal stance. Okay, cool. One more turn, and Gyro shall be mine.
If he wants it done
I'm
right.
curious to know how many turns it will take to recruit them. Do we have any buildings? Recruit rank 1. Local recruitment capacity +1. there's no slots available. Oh, damn. I would have to give up a money building. But that would speed up recruitment. Or I could level up this settlement and it'll get me 3 more construction slots. That'll take 5 turns.
Decisions.
I don't really want to give up a money building. I mean, I'm doing fine money-wise. But that extra 1 unit recruitment will actually make a big difference. Let's see. If I were... That gives me +1 capacity.
To be fair, I was going to say delete that money building anyway, because you have to replace it for the Oath Gold one.
That's true. Well, I wouldn't be replacing it with the Oath Gold one right now. I'd at least want to use this as kind of my frontal, well, technically my southern base of operations to kind of protect the south. Jesus, Slanesh is even spread out over here. We gotta kill him. And he's got a full 20 stack now. Yeah, we gotta handle him. We gotta definitely take care of that.
Maybe recruit miners in global as well.
That's true. We do need meat shields for all of our gunners.
It's just for grudge generation. That's all it is. That's the whole plan, right? Because his grudge thing is like 2. We need him to have like 500 or something.
Follow at your peril.
That's true.
As overall, like your guys need to die in order to generate grudges, basically. So we need to build an army that's going to die. So
yeah, but I don't want to do a whole bunch of miners and take up those global recruitment slots when I'm going to be recruiting gyrocopters literally next week, or next turn.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
But with the miners only taking 1 turn, we can add a couple per turn, which won't be bad.
My axe thirsts for war.
I've got an idea. You can recruit another lord in, help it, and do the same thing. So then you can get double the local recruitment.
Not a bad idea. Let's save him. He's a level 4 and he's hardy. I don't want to use him for a suicide mission.
Let us begin.
Yeah, use a tactician. They're rubbish.
For the ancestors. Yes.
Cool, that'll work. And hopefully, by the time he takes these guys out, hopefully we'll weaken him a good bit, for then the main army coming in to...
Oh, another idea. Put your commandment on help it to the recruitment one. That adds recruitment capacity.
Oh, fuck yeah. I can do that for here, too. Nice.
Bane of demons.
Oh, Hell Pit is just...
Let us begin.
Oh, Hell Pit's just its own province.
Yeah.
Interesting. And I've been needing to upgrade this. Yep. Oops. Alright. You just go in there.
Be about this. Time for a
nope.
That
Get out of there.
Unthinkable. Nine.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm stuck in my old settlement.
Don't think so.
I wasted all of my movement. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm learning as I go. I'm learning as I go. I am
I
really.
can dress nicely.
I am really hoping they take the bait.
Good timing. Could you pass the double flange sprocket, please?
Join war against who? Cole and War Host of the Apocalypse?
No. No.
I mean, to be fair... Well, actually, I don't know what's going on over here. I was thinking... Cole... I wish I could look at their... Can I see their power before... Because, like, if, like, Cole only had this one settlement left, that wouldn't be a big deal. And Archeon's up here, kind of all by his lonesome. I don't know what he's got over here. I have no idea. I do know I'm substantially stronger than him at this moment in time. He was ranked, like, 40-something. But all of that for 900 gold.
Well, if he was to go with the war, then Archaon and Cole would start generating grudges. So when you did finally take them out, which would be quite a long time from now, I'm assuming, they should have a pretty high grudge count on top of their armies.
Now, if I didn't join the war and he's still just constantly fighting them, but now that we're military allies, would that generate grudges, do you know?
Well, if Boris lost if Boris lost battles to because he's your ally, I'm pretty sure that would generate grudges.
Okay. That's a scary proposition with Archeon. I don't really give two fucks about Cole. I think they're not long for this world. I think that's their only settlement. But fucking with Archeon when I really don't have to, I think I'm gonna have to go no. And it would still again be a bonus if I was collecting grudges as my allies fighting them. That would be kind of nice. So, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm gonna have to pass. But I did just give you a free settlement. So, make some money, fight those enemies, build grudges for me. Okay, cool. So, close to feet. Which ain't too bad. Is it even worth fighting and then trying to run away when I have the certain time frame? If I'm auto-resolving, he's not dying, but he is my bait.
You was meant to withdraw him.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, shit. Throg just came straight at me. Well, that works.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Fuck yeah. Damn, that is a lot of replenishment. But 54 oath gold and an extra 1,300 in the treasury. Yeah.
Slayer by name, Slayer by nature. Next.
Not bad. That works. Turns out we didn't even have to set a trap. Turns out the guy's just stupid. Uh-oh. What's going on here? The hell is that all about? The Eye of Grungni. Win the following battle with Malachi Kaisen's army. Oh, so this is another, quest battle. Okay. Cool, cool. Ooh, I'll be able to get a Master Engineer. And an extra 500 grudges. Can't teleport it to it right now, but that's definitely something I'm gonna need to do.
You're going to be able to recruit a master engineer very shortly, but another one can't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with a second. Got some talismans. Ammunition plus 20%. Missile resistance plus 15%. Attribute Woodman. Not bad, not bad, not bad indeed. Alright, you. Alright. We need a movement tech again. Real nice and slow.
Forwards.
God damn it.
Let us begin.
How d- You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. CA, fix your shit, brother. I tunneled a foot away and lost all of my movement instead of just like a normal fucking human being taking 2 steps out of your settlement. And I can't even recruit now.
Bro woke up on the wrong side of bed today.
Yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm calling it there. Thank you, everyone. I hope you guys have a great night. I appreciate you all. I'm going to fucking bed. Fuck this
Alright,
game, dude.